Ooga booga booga! Whoa, 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 whoa! Wow, the camera looks like shit. I really need a new camera. Focus. That's kind of better. Ooga booga! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Did I turn myself up or down? Is that louder or quieter? Booga booga! Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I guess that's fine. Hello, everyone. How you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm alive. I exist. Booty Scope is crying as usual. Why are you crying, Booty Scope? Why are you always crying? Why are you crying, Booty Scope? See, at least I'm not as bad as Booty Scope. Booty Scope's crying. Because you exist? Wow. Yeah, your assassins have failed yet again. You'll have to send more skilled assassins next time. But yeah, welcome everyone. We're gonna build a Baal predator, a Baal predator. We're looking for those predatory balls. And yes, the sprues are wet because they had like 5 years of dust on them. I don't know if you guys can tell. They're kind of wet. I was rinsing them off. I had to clean them off because there was like literally like a visible like inch of dust on these things. So I kind of had to clean these sprues off because they've been sitting out for literally like 5 years. So yeah, I had to rinse them off. So yeah. So I guess we're gonna try and build this sucker. I'm assuming it's gonna be like the other predator, but not as I have nowhere to put these, so I'm gonna set these here. Put them on my desk. Really hope we get our barotrauma game fixed though. I was excited to play, only to be assaulted in my retinas. Yeah. That was unfortunate. On the next, to build a predator. Yeah, why don't you take a seat, Booty Scope? Go ahead and take a seat. We need to talk about the Baal predator. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty much the same as the other one. Except this one gets firestorm cannons and heavy flamers. Flamestorm cannon, rather. I could do the assault bolter, but assault bolter is not nearly as good. So I don't know. We might actually do the little guy on top this time. Have a little fella sticking up with a, I guess like a, what does he have, like a storm bolter? I don't think this one's gonna get the hunter killer missile. Alright. Well, let's get to it then. So let's see here. Is this A or B? I don't know how to tell. Hey Arabella, how are you? That barrel lag was real, I couldn't do a thing? Oh yeah, totally. Find it funny, one of the Bethesda devs confirmed New Vegas is still canon, but people are acting like it isn't. Why are people acting like it isn't? I always thought it was canon. It's all fanfiction after Fallout 2. Okay, so that's that side. So I guess we're doing this first. Right. I still haven't got new tools. I'm still using the same snippers that need to be pried apart every time they get opened up. Because, every time they get closed, they need to be pried back open. The spring broke and they're fucking rusted shut. Yeah, these things suck. I said the last time I did a mini building stream I'd get new ones, and I've been looking for a website that has everything I need, but I don't want to order from multiple websites. That was kind of my problem, because I kind of want the Tamiya paint-on plastic glue, or Tamiyo, whatever it is, and I also want snippers and files and everything. It's kind of hard to get everything from one place, so that's kind of been my problem. Fallout Show did something that annoyed New Vegas fanboys, and now they're acting like Bethesda hates them and hates New Vegas. I don't know, what do they do? I feel like we talked about this, last time. The only things that stood out to me were, the Shady Sands sign, which doesn't make any sense, and the Pride Wind, which also doesn't make any sense. But I don't really know. Has the show started? Is there already, like, episodes and stuff? I don't really know. I'm keeping up with that shit. They made Starfield. I'm trying to be vague, don't want to spoil the show. The show does exist, there are episodes. When I saw the trailer, I thought it was like a coming in 5 years thing, like, you know, like that kind of dealio. I didn't realize it was like coming right now. I had no idea when the release date was. I just kind of figured they dropped a trailer, so that meant it's like coming sometime next year or something. I don't know. I don't really look into it, I don't really care enough. Yeah, that's enough to prove that they hate you, because of Starfield. The show came out 3 days ago, and all 8 episodes came out? Oh, okay. Fallout 5, Daddy and the Boy. We could only hope. Alright, so this is R4. This side. I don't know if those are really interchangeable. I think they are. So is the music too loud? I don't know if it is or not. Let's see, 7. Oh, bumped my mic. And 3. I've been playing a Warhammer mobile game, and its progression is RNG. Seriously? Seems kind of weird. Hey Mariage, how are you? How's it going? Isn't every stream a nerd stream? What's something that I could stream that isn't a nerd thing? Should I just be like a Valorant streamer or something? Oops, oh shit, that just went flying away. Oh no. Oh no, where did that land? Oh, come on. I thought that landed on my shirt, and I guess it's gone forever. Oh, there it is. Fortnite. Progression via loot box, it's terrible. Warm hamburger. Alright, I'm gonna be a Roblox, Fortnite, Valorant, yeah. I'm gonna be a world champ. That way no one calls me a nerd again. Yeah. What's like the most popular game right now? What's all the kids playing? What's the most played game right now? Among Us? No, it is not. Nobody plays Among Us anymore. Could be Helldivers, Call of Duty, no way. Call of Duty or Fortnite. So if I play Call of Duty or Fortnite, nobody will call me a nerd, right? Then you guys will just call me a normie. Look at this normie playing what everyone else is playing. Nerd. Hey Maribel, how are you? Call of Duty 2025. Siege is big for some reason? Wait, Siege. Oh, like Rainbow Six Siege? That one? Or is there some other Siege that I don't know about? Find out if he's a normie. Hey Pawn, thanks for the lurk. Chop wood on stream. I could do a wood cutting stream in RuneScape. Work on my my wood cutting skill in RuneScape. Rainbow Six, I thought that game died like 5 years ago, but it's big right now? Huh. The last Rainbow Six game I played was Rainbow Six 3, and I fucking loved that game. That game was great. I never played it online. I don't even think it had an online, it just had a really good campaign. I don't think you could play that online. Back when games were just a good campaign to play. You didn't need a online play. Maybe you had online, I don't know. I never played it online. Man, remember Ghost Recon? The first Ghost Recon was such a fucking good game. So it was on sale for like $2. Far too many frames right now. I can actually see what's happening and my eyes aren't bleeding. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Should I turn the frame rate to 5? Ghost Pecan. When you're eating and you taste pecans, but you didn't actually eat pecans. It's a Tom Clancy stream? Yeah. Crisp, smooth, buttery, cinematic, clear, pure 5 FPS. Yes, as it should be. As God intended. Favorite Tom Clancy movie? There's Tom Clancy movies? Oh, there's just books and then games based off of the books. I didn't know I was missing out on a whole Tom Clancy movie universe. Wow. What's my woodcutting level? Like 50. Not very good. I've been doing a bunch of winter Todd, so it'll probably get higher. My current goal in RuneScape is a totally useless goal of getting max wood cutting, max fire making, and max fletching. I'm gonna do it all through Wintertodd. Well, not really. I'll probably get to like 90 fire making in Wintertodd, and then probably just burn like 12,000 redwood logs to get to 90 to 99. And then just, I don't know, chop a shit ton of trees and... I don't really know. I haven't really looked at a wood cutting guide. Is there a faster way to wood cutting than like actually cutting wood? Is there like a good fast way to get to grind that? And then I know fletching's super easy because you could just make darts. So whenever I get done with Wintertodd grinding, I'll probably just make a few thousand darts to get that to 99. And these goals are totally useless because none of that helps me get my fire cape. My real goal right now is getting a fire cape, but I kind of went on a tangent because I was like, you know what? I've had this account for like 6 years and I don't have any 99s. My last account had 99s. The same 99s that I just, well, I didn't have wood cutting, but the 99s on my old account were fire making and fletching. Those are the only ones I ever got. Fire making is my lowest skill. It's kind of useless, but it's easy to get. So many movies are Tom Clancy? Wait, really? Dead Space 2 remake isn't gonna be made, and Ubisoft Star Wars games cost $100+ for the full game? What? Generally, the movies were books. Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes with, like, everything. I just shoot the wood with a machine gun? Wait, what? I added some new forestry stuff, but I was already done by the time it came out. Even your iron has 99? Wow, I don't have an Iron Man account. Hunt for Red October is Tom Clancy? Really? I've seen that. Remember that. You probably know some Tom Clancy's that you don't know are Tom Clancy? Probably. He did write like a bazillion books. I feel like he just has a formula where he just kind of like... I feel like Tom Clancy stories are all like Mad Libs. Like he has a basic framework and then like he just inserts like a thing. He's like, insert terrorist group got a hold of insert bad weapon and the insert good guys are going to go stop them, but one of them, insert character, is a traitor and it's all military espionage, something, yeah. Ubisoft locking game quest behind a $40 pass. Also, the game is having a battle pass, of course it is. Spoilers. Wow, spoilers, jeez. I didn't know insert Tom Clancy's story was about military espionage. What the heck? Tom Clancy's a very well-trained AI, yeah. Meanwhile, I want a Splinter Cell game? Oh yeah, Splinter Cell was pretty great. When's the last time they came out with one of those? I remember the first one. Love that game. On the original Xbox. Not to be confused with the Xbox One. Supposedly they're doing a Splinter Cell remake? Okay, I would play the hell out of that. That's great. Hells yeah. I'd play that. That'd be pretty nostalgic. Michael Ironside voiced Sam Fisher. Did he really? That's awesome. He's a recruitment man, Starship Troopers, and oh yeah, I know. Yeah, he's fucking classic. He's like a classic villain in pretty much everything. I mean, he wasn't a villain in Starship Troopers, but he was the villain in Waterworld. Sorry for assuming you were so uncultured. That's like the next thing to learn about when you're culturing yourself. Anime babes, and then step 2, Michael Ironside. And yeah. Something like that. God, I was gonna drill these barrels, I mean, they're exhaust port thingies. Forgive me, how could I make this right? You gotta play Barrel Trauma with us. That's how you can make it up to me. You gotta actually play Barrel Trauma with us and not just joke about it. I suppose I'll sand these down now. Onto the other things. You literally can't, why? I think you're lying. I don't believe you. You don't have Barrel Trauma. Okay, what if I got it for you? How much is Barrel Trauma? I'm sure it's gone on sale. It goes on sale all the time. It's too much, is it really? I feel worse than I do every day. It very well might be like $30 or something. I don't know. It's like $35 and waiting to maybe pick it up on sale, but the sales haven't been that great. Oh, damn. Tragic. Well, we might do Zomboid again soon. Not Zomboid. Huh? Oh, that too. That's right. New updates coming up for V Rising. The Castlevania update. That'll be fun. But yeah, we probably will do Zomboid again soon. But yeah, the V Rising update should be kind of cool. I feel like the, I don't know, I feel like I'm genuinely just not good enough at those games for those endgame bosses. For the last DLC, the last boss was fucking impossible. It's ridiculous. Yeah, they're adding a Belmont, which is pretty cool. Yeah, they're adding more endgame bosses that are going to be even more harder. Fuck, I couldn't even handle the last DLC bosses. Get my ass kicked. I get sucked way too hard in Zomboid. Yeah. I don't know. I want to think of something unique to do with the next server, but I don't know what. What's something special you want to see in Zomboid? Some sort of challenge we can kind of do for the whole server, or like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I gotta come up with a way to make it a bit more unique than just like regular old Zomboid, you know? Because we've all played a regular old Zomboid a million times. Are there VTM mods for it? I don't know what VTM means. I guess I'm not cultured after all.
Whenever we play Zomboid, it's like Woody doesn't have a job. His job is playing Zomboid.
That's what he just said, he gets sucked into it.
Yeah, I mean, his job is become Zomboid.
That's why I'm asking Bootyscope and everyone else what they want to see special for the next Zomboid server. And Bootyscope has not answered. I'm assuming he's doing meticulous research. He's having a Hacker Man montage right now. He's hacking the mainframe. He's looking through all the mods and looking for something cool. At least he better be. Oh, Vampire the Masquerade. Okay, that's too obscure to just randomly, like, give it an abbreviation. You're lucky I even know what that means, what that is. Whatever happened to the new one they were making? Didn't it get cancelled or delayed or something? Wasn't that supposed to come out this year? Or last year? I can see the code. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like some vampire mods. I mean, there are a couple traits that you can take to do like a fucking vampire playthrough. Like the one where you can't go into sunlight, the one where I think you have to drink blood or eat, you have to eat flesh or something like that, like the cannibal one. So you can kind of do a vampire RP if you wanted to. It is coming out this year? They recently did a gameplay teaser? Heck yeah. It's about damn time. Man, I remember when Blood Hunt popped off for like a week. Remember when Vampire the Masquerade did a battle royale? And I actually kind of liked it. That was like the one battle royale I was like kind of good at. At least when it first came out before like everyone started getting on it and getting really good, but I kind of liked that at first. It was fun, it's different. That's still probably possibly my favorite battle royale. Or maybe just PUBG. I remember there was like a brief little flash in the pan kind of moment where like all the big streamers like fucking Ninja and Shroud or whatever, they're all like, oh, we're all good, this is the new battle royale, we're all gonna play Vampire Masquerade Blood Hunt. And there was like a billion zillion players for like a week, and then everybody stopped playing it, and now nobody plays it. I think did they shut down the servers? I don't even think it's still up anymore. It fell off super duper hard. I think it lasted more than Gundam Evolution. Yeah, that was also kind of a flash in the pan thing with a very similar kind of effect where a lot of like big streamers and stuff were like, oh yeah, fucking, it's Overwatch, but Gundam, so it's better, yeah, and everybody was jumping on that, and then that fell off super hard really quickly. It's kind of how it goes with games these days. It's hard to get like a game to get people to latch on to for a long time. Especially like multiplayer kind of games like that. There's many battle royales like that. Yes, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like if it's not really a super unique idea and it's kind of a clone of something, even if you're doing something a bit different, it's like you gotta kind of have more to hold on to an audience, you know? I only say that for every battle royale game. Yeah. Booty Scope, you never answered me. Last thing you said was you can see the code. Are you done with your Hacker Man montage? You gotta tell me what to add for the next Zomboid server. Something cool we can do. Add Pokemon? I wouldn't be surprised if that was a mod. What am I hearing about Zomboid? I'm asking what we should do for the next server. Like, is there any special mods that kind of like change the gameplay at all? That we want to see, that we haven't tried? Make it a little bit different than the usual stuff? Boring. Hey Emilio, how are you? I'm not a nerd. Imagine turning Zomboid into 40k. Again, Games Workshop would ban it. I mean, there are 40k mods. There's like Space Marine armor and stuff. A permadeath mod. Yeah, just hardcore mode. That would be pretty brutal. We could kind of go in the opposite direction of the journal mod and like, pretty sure there's a mod that just deletes all your stuff when you die, so you can't get it back. So instead of getting any XP back or anything, it's like, no, you get nothing back and all the stuff you had on you is gone forever and you have to start over. But I think a lot of people wouldn't like that. You have a massive headache? I'm sorry to hear that. You gotta take the old ibuprofen, naproxen combo. The Wombo combo. Maybe a mod where you steal the stats of players you kill? No way. That'd be fucking crazy. That'd be downright wacky. Zomboid? Yeah, I kinda do too. I mean, last time we did do something to spice it up a little bit. And I was kind of the only one that really committed to it, but there was the mod where you gotta develop a cure. Which I kinda liked. I like that. Could definitely keep that one. That'll definitely be a feature of the next... Because we were doing the They Knew mod for such a long time. You know, just get to the point where everyone has like 40 cures, so getting bit didn't mean anything. So I like the mod where you have to develop a cure, because it's a lot of work. You actually have to like do shit.
Do shit.
A lot of shit. You gotta build your own fucking laboratory.
Gotta make shit.
Yeah, you gotta make shit.
Poop shit. Make shit. Poop shit.
Things that add long-term goals would be great, yeah. Because once we get comfy with all the food and supplies,
The thing is,
I
whenever
mean,
there's
it's like, what now? Yeah.
Huh? Whenever there's anything that adds that, somebody else goes off and when you have people that can play more than others or do nothing but spend their time playing a game, it kind of takes that.
I mean, that was me last time, and even so, it was hard to develop a lot of the good cures, because it's a lot of work. Did you hear what the ex-Blizzard CEO said? No. Avorion server? You know, I've done an Avorion server before a long time ago, before I ever even started streaming. I liked Avorion for like a hot minute. It's a cool game. What they've added in the past few years? I haven't played that in a good 5 years probably. So excited for the Crafting 42 updates? Yeah, try not to think about it. It's probably gonna be a few more months.
Always play 7 days to die again. Remember what happened last time?
Yeah, we could always play 7 days again. I do like 7 days. Nothing really scratches that itch either, except for maybe stuff like Avorion and Empyreon. I do like games where I can, like, embrace my, autistic engineer, my inner autistic engineer, and come up with, like, work on castle blueprints for, like, a month and build, like, a fucking crazy mega project. Huh?
Do an Awakening this year.
Do an Awakening?
Yeah, do an Awakening.
I've been estimating December to not get disappointed. Yeah, that probably sounds about right, honestly. It would be a good idea to have content creators tip $10 to $20 to the devs. Huh? That's what the Blizzard CEO said? What? Why? Huh? For what? What? In context to what? Wait, what? Huh? I gotta know the full context of that quote. What the fuck? Okay, you wanna stream our game? Give us money. That can't be. But you do be building? Yeah, I do like building crazy shit. I do like big mega projects that takes months to complete. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with me. That's not what he said? What? For the privilege of advertising their game. We don't want free advertisement. You gotta pay us to advertise for us. How dare you play our game? I suppose I'm gonna drill out these little thingies. Whatever. Exhaust port things. Isn't that the opposite of what games do? Wait, what do you mean? I mean, streaming games is free advertisement for the creators of the game. That's why a lot of devs will do like special things for content creators to help advertise for them. So that's fucking wild if the Blizzard devs actually said some shit like that. The games I buy are after watching my favorite streamers play them. Yeah. It's probably like that for a lot of people. And I think that also explains a big part of why a lot of new games fall off so quickly. Because content creators will move on to the next big thing. And since no videos will be made about it anymore, then everybody stops caring. Because they lose all that free advertisement. Kind of missing the mark with this one. It's not like quite in the middle there. Some content creators get mad when a new game doesn't have a battle royale mode. That wouldn't surprise me. Everything's gotta have a battle royale now. Everything's gotta have Hunger Games. Can't get this drill bit out. No. It's stuck in there. Huh. Nope, I can't get it. It's stuck. Fuck. I can't.
Is it? Oh, you just want it out, or you want it?
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Is it
it's
twist up here?
Yeah, but I loosened it for you.
You did. You did a good job. Hey, look at me.
What? I know. Honestly, we don't need to start with the very smallest one. 1 sec. I'm gonna start with this one. Okay. Time to start a drilling. I hope SSD and experimental performance fix mod do the for barrel trauma? Yeah, me too. Seems like Bungie might be doing Destiny 3, which is weird since their extraction hero shooter game isn't it? Oh dang. I thought Destiny 2 was gonna be a forever game.
They said they wouldn't do Destiny 3.
Yeah, I thought they said they wouldn't do Destiny 3.
After the next expansion, they're gonna start a whole other trilogy.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's the problem with live service games.
That's what I was just saying. I thought Destiny 2 was a live service forever game. I thought they were trying to milk it to infinity and beyond. Friend about it. Barotrauma. Peer-to-peer, so it's very unlikely. DDoS is what caused that? Maybe your internet? It could have been. My internet has been being poopy. I don't know. It's weird. Baron Trombone. Baron Trombone. Baron Trombone. I like a proper thing to hold my drill bits in. This little bag. Guess Destiny 3 might be a Sony thing. What, $70 all at once, so it's not going to be a live service thing?
No, that's just the price for the expansion. And that's gotta be that's the access pack. Right here, it's $50. But you're looking at.
No, we're talking about Destiny 3.
They would, knowing them, they would charge more than accept. They would charge 100. They would go, this is a quad A game.
Oh yeah, they're gonna say it's a quad A game and charge 100. Quad A gaming.
The problem with Bungie is they always release dungeons and they want you to pay an extra. They want you to pay more money to access them.
Yeah, the fact that you gotta pay more to access dungeons is so shady. Yeah. I'm not a fan of Bungie. Or EA, or Bethesda, or fucking any other AAA gaming studio. Or Activision, or Blizzard. The last expansion looks fun, but I'm not spending $100 to get the final stories. Yeah, no, that's understandable. Yeah, no, that's pretty insane. Remember microtransactions? Remember when people would complain about games like nickel and diming you for like 25 cents for like unlocks and stuff? Those were the good old days. Now microtransactions are like $50 or $70 or $80. They're not even micro anymore. They're just straight up transactions. I feel like we had this conversation in the last stream. Microtransactions have become macro transactions. Alright, so that'll do. Haven't really made much progress in an hour. In fact, we haven't done shit. But we're about to put together the first part. Alright, let's do it. Let's get this thing together. Say I started on the dang thing. Cat time. Alright, there's that piece. Then we want to, let's see. Like this? No, it goes like this, right? Okay. That way that can go around the corner bits. Right. Okay. Alright. Imagine if Destiny 3 is just the content vault of Destiny 2. That'd be fucking hilarious.
bad Destiny 2 is? You can't even experience the original story anymore. You can't even...
Didn't they bring it back for a little bit?
No. They did not bring back the base game is gone forever. Some of the planets are gone forever.
I thought they brought back
Here,
the
when
original
you get into
story.
The game, they they have a little video you can watch and it shows like it tries to show you everything and it's like, no, that's not how you do it.
There we go. All right. Alright, there we go. You were looking at Zomboid mods, did you find anything good? What you got for me? Alright. That's the first piece done. Might as well just call Destiny 2 Destiny 3, but we can't play the old Destiny 2 content. Haven't played it since Shadowless or maybe Forsaken. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what Kat was just saying. You can't even play the original, like, Destiny 2 campaign anymore. Or any of, like, the older content. I thought they brought it back for a short time, but apparently not. I don't know. Alright, now we have to do everything that we just did again. I'll just make a line of plastic bits here and snort it. You saw one where it has a gun. What? Zomboid mods? What kind of gun are we talking about? We already have gun mods. I did see one that lets you push cars, which seems kawaii. So where you could do mods of the default vehicles, send the vehicles from the packs? Brickle content back in limited time seasons. What just turned on? What happened to my synthwave playlist? Get the fuck out of here. Just be repurposed and deleted after a year? And that adds a search bar to your inventory. That could be useful, I guess. I was mostly asking for, like, is there any sort of mods that add, like, more big goals or, like, something that kind of changes the game? Not necessarily quality of life stuff. But I do like those. Those sound nice. Wouldn't mind being able to push a car that's out of gas. That'd be kind of cool. Search bar could be useful. Be useful when checking your containers. Yeah, definitely. Is there permanent snow mods? Actually, you don't even need a mod to do that. You can do that in the, just the sandbox for the server. I could just set it to cold and set it to winter. I could just set the overall temperature to cold as fuck. And then just start us in winter. That'd be brutal, honestly. Can't play the game. Google mods? Wait, are you looking on Google? I figure you're looking on the Steam Workshop. You weirdo. Ah! Where did that go? It just flew away. Here it is. The fuck? Thank you for the follow, Artie. Welcome. Alright. Sheesh. But yeah, there is, there's also mods like the, 100 days later, 1,000 days later, or whatever it is, a billion years later. Whatever that mod's called. That makes just everything super overgrown and, you know. Kind of fucked up. Which you can already kind of do that with the erosion, which I usually kind of do a little bit. Like set the erosion kind of high so everything's already kind of deteriorated. Which I know most of you don't like, and I kind of don't like it that much either, because then you can't have stuff like windows and doors and stuff like that just kind of don't exist because they're all broken. So you can't really make your house look nice. DMGM tools. Years later run could be cool, better than what their admin tool stuff is. Zomboid's erosion is awful. Yeah. It can be annoying. Y'all could do themed mods. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of horror themed mods. We could also do the Horde Night mod, play it like 7 Days to Die. where like every 7 days there's just like a fucking infinite horde. And all the zombies know where you are and stuff. It's been a week, the roads are entirely broken up with cracks and there are 1,000 overgrowing trees overgrowing all the tiles. Yeah. I mean... Well, you can set how fast the erosion happens. Like, you can set how fast all that stuff happens. Well, usually what I do with the server is I'll make it so that stuff progresses kind of slowly, but I'll start the server where the erosion is kind of high, so everything is already kind of overgrown and broken. But I know that can be kind of annoying for, like I said, if you want like a good door for your house, you'd have to go find one, because odds are the door is probably broken, so you have to go get a metal door from a place, and all the windows are probably broken, so you'll have to go scour the neighborhood for the few intact windows and shit like that. It can be kind of annoying. Not to mention all the trees on the side of the road, so you can't go around stuff. So you'll have to get out and either chop trees or move whatever's in the road blocking you. Can certainly be annoying. But I do kind of like it. It definitely adds to kind of the apocalyptic vibe when everything is kind of fucked up and overgrown. Because I kind of don't like when the game is like pristine. Like, so I get in the story of Zomboid. It's like the apocalypse just happened. It's like when everything is pristine and new. It's like it doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't have the same vibe, you know. That's why I always do like the trash and corpses mod and the barricaded world mod. I know everyone hates the trash and corpses mod. I don't know why. I don't mind it. Free trash bags, that's what I say. Definitely adds to the environment. As far as overarching gameplay mods, kind of tough to do with a 24/7 server. I mean, I don't know. Like, things that have major effects on gameplay, I guess, can be kind of annoying for like multiplayer servers. Like if we were gonna do like a 7 days mod, like what if you haven't played for a couple days and then you log in on like a horde night and you're like somewhere out in the open, you're like, well, I'm fucked. I hate it because it looks bad. No, it doesn't. It just adds trash and corpses everywhere. That's fine. Also, whenever trying to access a container, it's like, oh, you want to look at the trash pile? Yeah. I don't think it looks bad. I don't think it looks bad at all, honestly. It makes it feel... I mean, it's entirely vibes-based. It does not look bad. It could be... Okay, it can be better. Yes, I agree with you there. But I feel like if it's the fucking apocalypse, you're not gonna go into a store and it's just like perfectly clean and pristine. I think it's better if like there's like broken windows and trash and corpses and blood and shit everywhere.
Maybe you should play less.
I know it is trash, but it looks crap with the same 4 tiles. Yeah, there's not enough like trash textures, like it's the same ones. I mean, yeah, I agree, it can be done better. An attempt was made. Fame Booty talking about fighting over trash bag mod. It wouldn't be the first time. This conversation comes up every time I do a Zomboid server. That has always been a theme of Zomboid servers, is Booty Scope in the chat every couple of minutes going, I tried to open a thing, and I fucking looked at a trash bag again, goddammit. Or it'll be like, I love when I fucking drive away and realize I forgot a thing because when I thought I was putting it in my truck, I actually put it in a trash bag. Now I gotta turn around and go find the trash bag that I left my stuff in. Which has actually happened to me before, and it's fucking tragic. It isn't if you're right at the start. Yeah, I know, but that's why I try and set the erosion and everything. I usually try and make the Zomboid server kind of like as if the apocalypse didn't just happen, like it's already been an ongoing thing. You know? That's why I'm thinking about we might do like the bajillion years later mod. So everything's all like super overgrown and fucked up. I'd be fine with that. What do I think next time we do a server? I'm gonna do all the loot settings as low as possible without turning off those loot filters. Because last time I did like the second lowest, and it was still way too much. I think that's the way to go, is like as low as you can get it, without just turning off whatever specific loot filter you're editing. Yeah, and it's like, it's weird seeing the game with like the standard loot filters, because it's way too much. And it's funny to think you could turn it up even higher than that. But even with like the regular settings, it's like you open one container and you're like, alright, I'm set for life, I beat the game. Here's everything I could ever need ever. Good enough. Hey Hellcat, how are you? How's it going? There's an event oh no mod is going to end up with the players logging out right after or right before the start of those events, or someone else. So someone else gets to log on and have to deal with it. Plus the servers in 24/7? Yeah. That's usually how it goes. Unfortunately. That's what I was saying about, like, if we did a 7 days mod. That's probably how that would go. That happens when we play actual 7 days. I'll log into the server and be like, wow, it's Blood Moon right now. Great. Thanks. Fingies. Half of my experience trying out 7 days was that. Yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, and it's not like blood moons in that game are that hard to deal with. Even if you're very under-leveled and a brand new player, like, if you just have 5 minutes to look around for like a brick building with a flat roof, you can at least hide for the night and be safe. That's all you really need. A strong enough building to survive the horde, and a building with a flat roof, that way they can't get on the roof. I'll say I really appreciated the fun house level design with the house building mission. Yeah, they did that, it's like a couple updates ago. Didn't used to be like that. And they went back through pretty much all the old POIs and gave them kind of like a little level to them. Like a little, it's like, oh, you kind of have to go down this certain path and work your way through. And yeah, it's really nice. It's definitely, obviously, you can kind of bypass that if you just have good enough tools. You can just smash your way through, but yeah, no, I definitely appreciate that they did that as well. Makes it a lot more interesting going through places. Oh, I missed that spot. tunk concerning zomboids. I feel like the people lean more towards clown shoe mods and sim hideout playstyle. You could be wood cutting right now. True, I could be doing Winter Todd for the 500th time, trying to get my Phoenix pet. Once sim hideout starts, it's kind of their end game. Yeah, I know. That's why last playthrough I wanted to travel through all the cities before I settled down, remember? And then the biggest concern is getting a car. Because I set vehicle quality to very low. So each town would only have like one working vehicle. It was pretty tragic. It's like anything that disrupts that? Maybe, I don't know. It's all about the mindset when it comes to Zomboid, you know? That's the thing about that game. You very well could play it for one day and get to the point where you feel like you beat it. It just depends how you want to play it and what your goals are, you know? Zomboid really is what you make of it. So I've been kind of trying to do everything I can to put off that comfy endgame. You know? Which is why, yeah, my kind of thing is, yeah, I'll just want to travel around and, you know, explore all the towns first, do all that stuff, before I even think about a base. We'll drill those out when we're done with all these. I watched a really good video, I think I posted it in the Discord a while back. Maybe I could find it for you. I could post it again. It's really worth a watch. It's kind of, you've probably seen it if you watch Zomboid videos. It's like the you're playing Zomboid wrong video. And he kind of just, it's kind of just like a long rant about how, exactly what we're talking about basically. How you can run to a gun store and get to a point where you can beat the game in a couple hours, or you can kind of roleplay your character and actually enjoy the game. And that video specifically gets into like kind of roleplay, and the more you roleplay as your character, the more like interesting and fun it gets. And I think there's a certain like validity to that for sure. You kind of have to want to enjoy the, you know, the game as your character, you know? Like, I think the server would need a playtime frame to make any sort of overreaching progression affecting mod or mode work. Yeah, I suppose. I don't remember if it was an Atomic Duck video or not. Probably. Big reason why I think the game needs GM DM tools. it's always hard to get those bits out. Get them nice and flat. You really can't ever perfectly do it, can you? But yeah, next time we play Zomboid, I'm tempted to do a public server again with no password. I still kind of miss those days. Because a lot of Zomboid kind of comes with your encounters with other players. A lot of it's about like the community of it. And we met some really cool people. I mean, yeah, it all got ruined when a hacker fucking wrecked the server. Which is why I haven't done a server without a password since. This is why we can't have nice things. I know. I know. I want the best of both worlds. I want, like, randoms to be able to join, but I don't want hackers to ruin the server. That's the thing. Thanks, hackers. Sheesh. But yeah, I mean, just having a bigger server in general, just having more people play on the server in general makes it a lot more fun when it comes to Zomboid. But I don't know. I know after yesterday's stream when I made it rated Minnie, she said she wants to play Zomboid again, so maybe next time we play we can get her community involved and have more people on the server. You know? How about I just become a hacker and ruin the randoms? Yeah, there you go. You gotta back hack them. Counter hack. I popped in Mini Zomboid stream, asked if the cars in the game were drivable. Why are you like this? Pretty sure Minnie knows who you are. I don't... Tabby cat gotta laugh. But yeah, if all the stars align, and maybe we get back into Zomboid at the same time that a few other streamers want to get back into Zomboid, then maybe we can kind of have that multi-community, kind of, what's the word I'm looking for, you know? It's like everyone's communities come together on the server. We could have a lot of people playing. I wanted to get, what's her name? Trash Snail. I wanted to get her to play with me on Zomboid, but she always has her own server. I don't know if she has a server right now, but she usually does. Orgy? No. No. Multi-community orgy? What's wrong with you? Why are you like this? Trash Nails were doing a lot of solo. Sometimes runs a multiplayer server. She just does vanilla. Does she never do mods? That's crazy. Point redeems for gameplay effects. But everyone would just break her legs over and over, of course. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's exactly how I would expect that to go. Over that pretty quick. Yeah, that would be like one stream. Like, alright, I don't trust you guys anymore. That's why we don't do 7 days in streamer mode either. It's like, I know you guys are just gonna spawn feral exploding zombies on me. No trust. Yeah. But it's funny. Funny mad streamer is good content. Missed someone's message about what she ate and drank and they redeemed her to death. That was one of the tipping points. Is that where Chandy is these days? I think the answer to that is yes, actually. I'm pretty sure I've seen them in her stream. Sure after that? Guess the tank treads don't need to look super nice. It's fine, I'm just gonna splatter mud and shit on them anyway. They don't need to be pristine. That a little bit. Sliced a bit too deep. Why get pretty if you're gonna get nasty? Okay, I'm not gonna answer that. I'm not gonna dignify that with an answer. You already know the answer. Probably. I don't know. Well, I suppose that'll do. I think that was everything. Gotta drill the little exhaust port bits. And then we're good to glue this part together. And then we will be like 1/8 of the way done with this fucking thing. Get a little hole started. Never quite works out exactly how I want it. Just like everything in life. right up around there. You know what I was thinking about the other day? Phasmophobia. Aren't they supposed to add a new map? Are they adding like that lighthouse map? I was gonna check. I was thinking about that earlier. I was gonna check to see if they added that map yet, and I totally forgot. So I would totally play Phasmo again if that new map has been added. Ever observed Phasmo. I mean, I pretty much only exclusively play it in October for spooky month. But I would totally play it in the off season if they added the new map. Orgasmophobia. Definitely. Oops. When I do this, they're always slightly off-center, and it bothers the heck out of me. There's not much I could do about it. Hey Dragon Blue, how are you? Oh, thanks for the lurk. Alright, that'll do, I reckon. I reckon. Alright. Let's glue this sucker together. My cowgirl arc? I reckon. Might have been a bit too much glue, but that's fine. Alright. So, to go on like, nope, this way. I would do it backwards. This, yeah, okay. Thank you for the hydrate. I haven't had water like all day, actually. Oh yeah, my fucking... Damn, I definitely haven't had water all day. My fucking water thing that I fill up with water is empty. I had a bunch of I had a bunch of coffee and tea today, and that's all the liquids I've had. Hey, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I am slightly less dehydrated now. Wow. Amazing. Alright. Very good, very good. How did this one turn out? A little dry? Alright. Very cool. There's our, I guess it'll be like that. There are two outer bits of our tank. Wowie. Amazing. Wow, wow, wow. Now we snort another line of plastic. Alright, so now we need gotta get this bit, the back door flap door thingy. Then we need the bottom bit thingy. And then we need the middle bit thingy. No. Knocked it over. It's probably fine. It's fine. Okay. Honestly, these slide into the inside. Honestly, I'm just gonna do this. That's what we use a nail file for. These are gonna be completely hidden bits of the tank. They can be rough. And they'll probably fit in better if they are rough. That's fine. Okay. Wow, these files are fucking done for. They're basically smooth at this point. They've lost like all their texture. Do not recommend Citadel files, honestly. They're kinda doo-doo. They're good when you first get them, but then they wear out so quickly. No. That's what I get for standing them up. They're fine. It's fine. I mean, they're pretty much dry. It's fine. This we want to do relatively clean, although I'll rarely be opening the door for anything. I'm tempted to glue the door closed, to be honest, because I'm not gonna like paint details on the inside. Just gonna prime the inside black. The only thing the inside of a Predator tank is good for is a good spot to stash your weed or something. Cheeky little spot to keep your weed. That's pretty much it. Redditor tank? That's good. I wonder if anyone's done that. A Reddit-themed Predator. The Redditor. Funny enough, I will be painting it red because Blood Angels. So it will indeed be a Redditor tank. Be delightfully cursed. Definitely. Alright, that's pretty good. Let's get this sucker together, shall we? Let's move all this. Oh, put this in the bag with the other things. Snort another line of plastic dust. Alright. So... that's how you become a psyker, yeah, definitely. Just put it on this bit instead. Boom, baby. Tunk. I sprinkle my Forge World resin on my bog loads. Holy shit. You'll be a powerful psyker in no time. Oh wait, fuck. Oh shit, I forgot to do the thing. Oh no, oh no. The door, the door. Ah shit, panic. Oh no. The fuck are the door holes right there? Oh, I fucked up, oh no. Nobody panic. There we go. We're good. And stay. And stay. No. Perfect. Not really. So hold that. No. Stupid door. No. I heard some people magnetize their predator doors. Or, not just predators, but, you know, land raiders, etc. I could glue it closed. It's not like I'm going to be using the inside. I just kind of like the idea of being able to open it. But like I said, the only thing it's ever useful for is maybe it's a place to stash your weed or something. It's not like I'm actually going to use the inside for anything. Put like some dice in there or something.
Huh?
What?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
What? Huh?
You can stick it closed and still open it when you want to. True.
Oh, I'm sorry, am I shaking that?
Oh, no, you're fine. No, this one isn't gonna stay closed, is it? Need more pressure on the sides. Needs to be like together. Tightly. No. I could just use a little bit of putty or tack or something just to kind of stick it closed. No. No. Stop it. Stay. Alright. Let's move this up here. And then let's get our other, stay. Oh, fuck you. Stay. Okay.
I actually found a pretty funny video. You know that you've seen recommended or something, the firearms expert that a lot of people get. He's looking at Call of Duty cursed guns. And he's getting a headache from this one right now.
When I play my Nurgle Rhinos, I put stinky trash inside to get more immersion. Oh wow, that's smart. See freely and online. Click and open immediately. Sees phrase hands. Immersion ruined. Sorry, I don't have anime hands. Sorry, I don't have perfect VTuber anime hands. Alright, so we need, let's see, this bit. Hey Kitty Commando, thank you for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? What were you streaming? What are you up to? Let me give you a shout out. I don't think any mods are here. I don't know. Oh, my keyboard's like over here though.
I'm sorry, I thought somebody... Frog's not here? Oh no.
No. Playing Lethal Company. I haven't played Lethal Company in a minute. It was a good game. That's a fun game. But yeah, welcome everyone. We're just building a Predator. We're building a Baal Predator. The Blood Angels specific one with the Firestorm cannon and stuff. Need to put not safe for work tag on your stream or something? What? It's not like I'm building the model with my feet or something. Although that would be impressive. I have Lethal Company now. I'd be down to play it sometime as a useless mute. Ah, it's okay. I can play. You're fine. Wait a minute. Does this have... Oh. This has a different, like, windshield bit as the standard Predator, which is weird, though. Huh. That's weird that it even comes with this one. So it comes with the regular Predator front plate bit, and then it also comes with like a unique one for this model. And the weird thing is, well, probably because this specific sprue is just from the regular Predator, I guess is why that's a thing. But the funny thing is, for the regular Predator, if you wanted to use this plate, there's another plate that goes into it. You could see like it attaches like here and here, and it goes over the little windows. And that doesn't come with this kit because that's on a different sprue. That's not in this kit, I don't think. No, it's not. So it's weird that this even comes with the kit. I mean, I guess it's just because this is from this specific sprue is from the regular Predator kit. That's kind of funny. Yeah, it doesn't come with that. That other window cover armor plate bit. So I guess we'll have to be using the Baal Predator specific piece. I think this sprue right here that I'm holding is the only thing that makes the Baal Predator kit unique. The other two sprues I think are both just regular Predator sprues. Magnets work but take effort. I prefer just using blue tack, but if you don't have any on hand, maybe some tape will work. Yeah, that'd be fine. Just use super glue because there's stuff you can get rid of super glue. That's great. Yeah, I mean, at that point I could just use like just regular craft glue, not even like super glue. But yeah, alright, so let's get this bit here. This sprue was made in 2009. Wow. It's over a decade old. So where is that little window plate bit? I think this is it. I think. Pretty sure. Looks like it. Stick an extra gun on the front for twice the Baal Predator. Call it a Baal Predator. I don't think I can do that. I just realized I haven't played Lethal Company since Helldivers came out. So I was really enjoying Lethal Company, and then Helldivers came out, and then we pretty much only exclusively played Helldivers. What about Hell Dumpies? I don't think I ever played Hell Dumpies. But no, I was just saying I haven't played Lethal Company since Helldivers 2 came out. Hell Donkey. Damn. Hell Donkey. I haven't even played Hell Donkeys in a while. I still never checked out the new stuff they added, and now apparently they're adding another new battle pass. I'm like, shit. Getting behind. I'm skipping this song. I know this song. Hell Donkey. Onions Donkey. So funny how like Shrek has become such a like a internet culture icon. Such a quotable movie. I haven't seen any Shrek movie in many years. Actually, you know what's funny? I think the most recent viewing of Shrek was actually watching that old Will Smith movie. Well, not old, but you guys remember the movie I Am Legend, the Will Smith? And like a whole part of that movie was like he was so bored with the apocalypse that he memorized all of Shrek. That was like a whole scene in that movie where he was just like just doing lines from Shrek for some reason. It's pretty sweet. Mike Myers had to become an internet super meme somehow. True, true. I actually kind of like that movie. Good old pre-slap Will Smith. Pre-slap Will Smith was a legend. I like pretty much all his movies. But now we live in an era of post-slap Will Smith. We reminisce about the era of, you know, there's like the BS timeline before slap, and then now we live in the AS timeline after slap. Chris had it coming. Is post-slap Will Smith worse than pre-slap? I mean, yeah, definitely. He's a fucking joke now. The only thing he'll be known for now is being a cuck, standing up for his wife who cheated on him, that weird interview where he cries and his wife goes on about how good the sex was with all the other dudes, and slapping Chris Rock. His legacy is fucking ruined. It's kind of funny, but also kind of fucked up. He'll have a huge comeback, I bet. I don't know about that. I have a feeling not. I have a feeling not that. I didn't hear about all this stuff about his wife cheating on him. I knew about the slap stuff. Well, that was the whole funny thing about the whole slap thing. Because everyone was like, now you're standing up for your wife? What? Because this was after that, there was a famous interview with him and his wife where his wife goes on about how she cheated on him and stuff. And it's fucking brutal to watch because Will Smith is like in tears. If Brendan Fraser can. I love Brendan Fraser. Mel Gibson and Will Smith come back. I don't know about Mel Gibson. Come back in the form of Will Smith becoming a right-wing talking head and going off the rails. At this point, why not? Sure. He's gonna go the Kanye West route. Gibson, oh, I read that. He's so wholesome. Oh, Brendan Fraser? Yeah. Gotta love Brendan Fraser. I wanted to rewatch The Mummy.
I mean, it's coming to theaters.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Did you guys hear they're bringing The Mummy back to theaters? You're gonna be able to see in theaters again. And the original Alien, the first Alien movie, in a couple weeks is gonna be in theaters for a short time. We've, like, everything's gone full circle. We're in a new era of cinema where all modern movies are so shit that the movies they're putting in the theaters are like old classic movies, which I am all for, honestly. Hey Ferroro, how are you? I'm doing alright. We're talking about The Mummy coming to theaters The original Mummy. Yeah, it is a legit good movie. It's like a perfect movie. That's one of those movies where it's like everything was done like just right. One of those like kind of lightning in a bottle movies where it's like you could never replicate this. This is like it was perfect. It was like Brendan Fraser in his prime. Tickets will be 20 plus, or you could buy them for 10. I mean, they'll be regular theater price, I'm sure. Which is like 10 bucks. Maybe under 10 if you get matinee. Can't wait to see Sigourney Weaver in her frame-by-frame edited out Minge at special request Ridley Scott. Wow, you just had to say Minge. The horror-ish parts freaked me out when I was a kid. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much, I was gonna say one of the best horror movies of all time. Possibly my favorite horror movie. That or like The Thing. Like, yeah, the first Alien movie is a really good horror movie. Like, people kind of remember the Alien franchise for action movies, but the first one isn't really an action movie. It kind of is at the end. But Aliens is a great action movie. It's weird how it goes from horror to action. Like action horror, I guess. Like the first Alien is like the perfect horror movie, and Aliens is like the perfect action movie. Like the perfect cheesy action movie. They're completely different, but they're both great. "1932 The Mummy?" The scarabs. I still remember that scene. Oh yeah, that freaked me out as a kid. Yeah. Alien 1 or 2 are great for very different reasons. Yeah, definitely. I think this is gonna have to do. New Alien movie, kind of like the first movie. Oh yeah, and then that's coming out later this year. Alien Andromeda. What's it called? What's the new Alien movie that's coming out? What's the new Alien movie that's coming out? Romulus. Yeah.
There's a short trailer, but it's so worth it.
I think that might actually be good. Apparently that's gonna be timeline wise, or chronologically, it's going to take place. It's going to be the next one that takes place after the first Alien. It's going to take place between the first two movies, which is interesting. The Thing is good. The new RimWorld DLC is influenced by that. What? Enjoy Aliens a lot. I was way too young when I first saw those. I mean, yeah, me too. They'll have screenings for the original Evangelion movies. What? And the next month they'll go to screen the original Back to the Future movies. What? So yeah, this is just a trend now, I think. Theaters realized that they were losing money after the pandemic, so now they're just like, let's just play really good movies that aren't new movies that people will come to see, and then we can make money again. Which is kind of smart. Little trimmings off there. Alright, I think that's gonna have to do. Let's see if we can get this on here. Nope. Stupid flap. Alright. So this is gonna be like this. Alien never really scared me, then I played Isolation. That's a great game. New Alien movie? Yeah, it'll be later this year, but I'm honestly more excited just to see the original in theaters. Because that's gonna be in like a couple weeks, I think. I gotta look it up again, I don't remember exactly. Sit on Romulus with the Romulans. Wasn't that also Alien Isolation? Wait, it wasn't what Alien Isolation? There's an audio drama set between the first and second Alien movies? I was watching Predator at 5. Know what that one is? I remember showing my best friend Predator at 8 years old. Halfway through the movie I noticed he was hiding behind the couch. Cinemas are great if you can leave the house and afford the $20 ticket. No, I mean, it's like $10. It's a little under 10 if you go before like 5 o'clock. It's not like super... I mean, it is... I was gonna say it's not super... It is a bit expensive, but... Cool if you got a sci-fi AVP movie. Theaters would be good. I'm just way too autistic for the crowds. I don't know. I also don't like crowds or going to the theater, but the last few times I've gone, there's like nobody there. Just don't go on the first day it comes out, and there'll be nobody there. Or go early. Go early and go not on the first day. That pretty much applies to any movie, and then there'll be like nobody there. Because I feel like going to the theater is pretty cozy when there's no one else in the theater. It's kind of nice. But yeah, I totally agree though. I hate when there's crowds, or I hate crammed theaters. It's very stressful. Oh, Alien Isolation was set after the first movie and before Aliens. Oh. Get to the chopper. Australian normal adult ticket is $25 here. Holy macaroni. That's unfortunate. That's... yeah, unfortunate. That sucks. God, yeah, gluing this in is hard to not fuck it up. Let's see, so this goes on top there. Between these, so I can go... Okay, so as long as it's not on the outside bits, I can kind of go ham with the glue. Okay. Oops. Alright, it's gonna stink like glue now. Alright, perfect. That went right on. Bada bing, bada boom. Nice. There's a tank right there, I tell you what. Wait a minute, was this supposed to go on first? I totally forgot. Shit. No, this goes on after. Okay, good. Thank God. Okay. Who's absolute mad lad showing the Predator movie to an 8-year-old? I mean, I saw a bunch of horror movies I shouldn't have seen when I was a kid. Just because they'd be on cable. And I'd just like stay up late and watch them when no one else was around. person alien TTRPG. Oh, I have. God, I played that. I streamed that once, and it was good. I haven't played it since. So what is that game even called? I forgot. It was good. God, I can't stream as much as I used to. I don't have time for all my games anymore. What was it called? Alien Dark Descent? Yeah. Yeah, Alien Dark Descent. It's pretty sweet. It was good. I never beat it. I didn't really get that far. Damn you, door. So the original Exorcist movie when I was 10. I saw The Exorcist pretty young. I don't remember how old I was, but I remember thinking it was a comedy. I remember laughing at it. And I remember my mom telling me, like, back in my day, this was like the scariest thing. And I was like, damn, Mom. The heck, this ain't shit. Like, I don't know. I guess for like modern standards, I don't know. The Exorcist, like, I feel like all the scary things almost have comedic timing. I don't know. And like the whole bit with like when she's all possessed and like puking and like calling your mom a whore and all that stuff, like it feels like an SNL skit or something.
I remember what Fanta said. Actually, it was just so gross that people were walking out of the theater.
My dad told me when they did the original Exorcist screening, they had to remove it from cinemas because it scared the shit out of people. Made all the religious people hella mad. Yeah, it was like a huge deal when it came out, which is so funny to think about now. Because now it's like literally people see it like a fucking comedy like I do. But back in those days, it was actually scary. Seeing a little girl spin her head around, vomiting up green slime and screaming out the word cunt was pretty funny. Yeah, definitely. I agree. Alright, so let's get this in here. Top it as well. Okay. It's probably a bit too much. There we go. Perfect. Man, it stinks like fucking plastic glue. Like, feel my brain cells melting. It's like a Tim and Eric sketch. Speaking of horrific childhoods, if you guys didn't see Ferngully, oh my god, I fucking love that movie. I made my mom buy that for me on VHS when I was a kid. I watched that like religiously. Like I watched that over and over when I was a kid. Yeah, Robin Williams, Tim Curry. Yeah, no, that movie was a fucking classic. And still holds up to this day. Still a genuinely really fucking good movie. That's another movie where it's like a perfect movie. You couldn't really make it better. I fucking love that movie. wonder if my mom still has that VHS. I should tell her to send it to me, just so I can have it. I don't have a VHS player, but I want that VHS. Just to have it. Just to be like, yep. I got it. VHS, baby. No. That's Robin Williams? Yeah. Human tails? Humans don't have tails. They have big bottoms. They walk around in bad shorts and scream things like, "Hi, Helen." Don't worry about the sequel to Ferngully. Did they make a sequel? I heard they were making a live action one. And I'm like, bro, don't ruin Ferngully. I didn't know there was a sequel.
Oh, they did make it, yeah. I mean, the second one.
Man, I just can't get that spot flat. The only thing I remember was not enjoying it, fair enough. Huh. Sony started making a VHS player in 2024 that would work with old CRT TVs and original Nintendos, etc., but with modern day software and hardware, it would actually sell. Yeah, I think so too. Even with like Gen Z would like want like would be interested in like retro stuff like that. I think that'd sell pretty well. Too much glue. Shit. Oh, we're just gonna have to live with it. I knew I overdid it with the glue. Oh well, that's how it goes. Alright, so what's our next step? We still have a lot of stuff to do. Gotta do the top bits, lights and stuff, and then we could do the side bits, whatever they're called, the sponsons. And then we do the whole top turret bit. We're almost done. We're like halfway done. Are you using plastic cement or super glue? No, I'm using plastic cement. That's why my brain cells are melting. Using super glue. I'm waiting for you to glue your fingies to the tape. No, I haven't bought new plastic glue yet. I know, I said this last time I did a mini building stream. I wanted to buy new supplies. I was saying this earlier, the only thing that really stopped me was like, I wanted to buy all the supplies I wanted from one store, but it doesn't look like that's gonna be an option, so I'm gonna have to buy from like multiple places. You're giving away Fallout 76 on Prime Gaming. You might have to check out what state the game is in now. You know I paid full price for that game, goddammit. Do you still have to launch it through the Bethesda launcher? Probably do, huh? My condolences. I really wanted that game to be good. Man, I was so fucking hyped for that game. I was like, wow, Fallout, my favorite thing, is gonna have multiplayer. Hooray! I was so fucking hyped for that game. I was like, yeah, once this comes out, that's like the only game I'm ever gonna play. It's gonna be fucking awesome. I'm gonna be like the #1 Fallout 76 content creator. It's gonna be fucking epic. And then I played it for like a week and I was like, there's nothing to fucking do in this shitty game. So disappointing. You should crack open a window or point a fan at you from across the room before you make yourself too sick. I wouldn't say the fumes from plastic glue makes me sick. It just kind of like melts my brain. Like it just kind of like turns my brain into mush. Like it just goes right up into my brain and just gives me mega brain cancer. Yeah, I have also heard good things about Fallout 76 now. Apparently they've done a lot, so I am curious to check it out again. Almost 700 hours, jeez. Fallout 76 was a great tech demo, but a mid as fuck game. The content that the glue fumes would generate. It'd be interesting if Bethesda takes what they learned from Fallout 76 and add a co-op and multiplayer to the next Elder Scrolls or Fallout. Yeah, I think that would be nice, and that's a lot more reasonable for sure. Haven't played Subnautica yet. I feel like we're just yeah, I think we were talking about that the other day. I have it, and I haven't played it yet. I feel like that would be a genuine horror game for me. It's because the ocean is like my one fear. Wow, these are going to be impossible to snip out. What the fuck? Why do they do that? It's terrible. I wouldn't put too much hope in lessons being learned. Yeah, I know, I've given up on Bethesda, honestly. Oh, they do have the bit. Look, they do have the bit. I was looking for it. I'm stupid. So I could have put the other bit on there. This is like the double window bit for the regular Predator that I could have put the front on with the 2 windows. And I was looking for this bit.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Hey, Greg, how are you? Hey, that wasn't the pufferfish. You always do pufferfish. Why did you not do pufferfish? I'm concerned. Are you okay? Subnautica 2 will be fun to play with friends? Yeah. Todd said no to Elder Scrolls getting a show. If there's any game for me that can't learn its past. There we go. Thanks for the bits, Greg. How are you? Why learn when people will buy the same thing from you for 10 years? True, true. They kind of already got it figured out, don't they? Yeah, they don't have to learn. Just revisiting Fallout 4 and thinking it would be a nice co-op game. Yeah. Fallout 4 wasn't too bad. There's a lot of things I didn't like about it. There's a lot of changes that I didn't like, but... And like... the story in general I kind of didn't give a shit about. But it wasn't bad. I liked the DLCs for it. Fucked up with their last bold move. Let's get Skyrim and Fallout and put it in space. Yeah, that was a fucking disaster. That game sucked. God damn. Although I enjoyed ruining that game. Spawning, whatever those fucking monsters were called everywhere. That was a good time. I didn't like it first time around. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, me too actually. That was my experience with Fallout 4. My first introduction to it, I was like, I hate it. They changed too much. This isn't Fallout anymore, bro. But it kind of grew on me. Tried a lot of it every time people started talking. Liked making robot minions to run trade routes. Would have liked it if it mattered. You like Starfields? I mean... no comment. You're entitled to your opinion. I don't know. I really wanted to like that game. I had more fun ruining it and killing everything than I did actually playing it. I did like the space pirate questline. Starfield has good stuff. I mean, it definitely does. Don't get me wrong. Starfield does have good stuff in it. There's stuff to enjoy there. I feel like Starfield needed like an editor or something. Kind of like, not like an editor, but like, you know how like movies will go through multiple edits before we get like the final result. I think they just needed to do a couple more once-overs, you know? Like, let's just look through this game again and maybe rethink a few things, like... What do you mean I need charisma? Runs like ass. I mean, I was trying to run it on an external hard drive. That kind of almost worked, sort of, not really. Starfield is going to become a game that is less known as a spaceship flying and space exploration game and more of a game that people install 6,000 sex and BDSM dungeon mods. You have to hire George R.R. Martin, but get somebody who knows how to write a coherent story. I didn't give a fuck about the Starfield story. I was so much more interested in the space pirate story, which turned out to be a little disappointing, but I enjoyed being a space pirate. It's better than the fucking regular story. Although it was dumb how long it took for you to finally turn on the space police, because that's like the way how you start that storyline was like, you have to be an informant for them. They're like, oh, be an informant for the pirates, and then eventually after like a bazillion quests, you can just be like, nah, I'm not gonna be your informant anymore, fuck you guys, I'm joining the pirates for real. Bethesda can make worlds, characters, and stories, but they need someone else to put it together as an actual game. Yeah, it is kind of like that. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I did find enjoyment in that game, in my own way. So I can't say it's a bad game, and I'm not gonna trash talk anyone who enjoyed it, because I enjoyed it, in my own way. I certainly didn't play it as intended, but, you know, I still enjoyed it. I just had to become a fucking psychopath and spawn, what were those things called? Terrorvores or whatever? Yeah, I just had to spawn a million of those and just kill literally everyone in the galaxy. Oh, and smuggle tons of drugs. And do tons of drugs, too. The Rave Planet's pretty sweet. I like that place. The fucking cyberpunk planet? That place fucking rocked. Interested in being a space pirate? Never saw that coming. I heard people say 76 is better than Starfield. That, I can believe that, honestly. Cause yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about 76 recently. It's finally getting some good updates that it's been needing, so that's good. I am tempted to revisit it. I'll never get over, hey, so we just met, but here's the keys to my starship. Join code or safe in EVE Online. I don't know what that is, but okay. It's got lots of potential. Yeah. Sounds like Faye just roleplayed her IRL self. Yeah, I'm actually, I actually have God mode IRL, and I just spawn in fucking alien monsters whenever I please. It's pretty sweet. Whenever I'm bored, I just go to a public place and just spawn a bunch of terrorvores or whatever the fuck those things are. Good time. There's suicide gankers. Oh, that sounds like a good time. What were they thinking with that intro sequence? I don't know. You could say the same thing for Fallout 4 as well. Like, on one hand, I liked how they did power armor, but I hate how they gave you power armor at the very start, and then, like, tried to put you in the whole, like, militia man quest, which nobody gave a fucking shit about. Fucking Preston Garvey or whatever his name is such a fucking meme now. But yeah, I hate how they just threw you into power armor at the very start. That, I had a big issue with that. I was like, man, every other game, this is like a big deal to get power armor. But with that said, I like how they handled power armor. I like how it wasn't just something that you can put in your inventory. I thought that was a good improvement. I was like, I like how it's actually armor that you have to get into. You can't just fucking put this in your inventory. On one hand. On the other hand, they should have had it like every other game where you had to learn how to use it. Instead of like, bro, just hop in that power armor in the fucking first quest. Come on, man. So like, I like how they handled power armor, but I don't like how they introduced it. And yeah, I hated the fucking militiamen and Preston Gravy, whatever his name was. It was horrible. The whole intro to Fallout 4 was terrible. I think that's why it had a bad impression on me when I first played it. It's like the intro to that game is not good. I was thinking more of a psychopathic drug abuser. I don't abuse drugs anymore. Jeez. '76 update added a new main quest, added a Fallout 3 update, a Soltron camp persona, stream like the battle pass. Eve got boring pretty fast. Ships are nice looking. That's it. It's boring if you don't make an objective for yourself. Played hundreds of hours on Fallout 3 and getting power armor training was a massive moment for me in that. Yeah. Edges of this don't really matter. It's gonna be, you won't be able to see it anyway. Another settlement needs your help. Using power armor Fallout 4 made more sense than the other ones. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like I said, I think that was an improvement. The way they actually had it. It like put it on a rack to like the little armor holder thing to like actually work on it and everything. It's pretty cool. All the roleplay potential goes out the window when they force you into an identity that boils down to mom or dad. Yeah, I think that's why New Vegas will always be my favorite Fallout. Just because of the replayability. You can kind of make your character whatever you want them to be. Like, more so than any other Fallout game, really. That they went... Or, how they just... Wait, I remember that my brain melted. Oh, how they give it to you at the start of the game? Here's a tire iron, a laser musket rifle. You could take this full suit of unstoppable power armor. 76 battle pass. It was like a board game layout. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the 76 battle pass. I stopped playing before that was a thing. New Vegas is good for roleplay? Definitely. Since it doesn't waste your time. So you just walk right out the door and play? Yeah. After transitioning. Makes sense why I don't like Fallout 4 intros. Wait. What? What? Speaking of New Vegas, did anyone finish the new Fallout series? No, I still need to watch that. This is a great intro. I love when a game makes you have a full reset. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Thinking about massive mod of Fallout 4 through... though that could... Oh my god, my brain is fucking melting. I swear to fucking god, these... The fumes from this glue is... I can feel my IQ dropping. Swear to god. I can't read anymore. I think some team completely remade the game. But it was set in London or something, which could be cool. Oh, right, yeah. They did the same thing. There was a mod for New Vegas, wasn't there? That takes place in California. I mean, I don't like Man Guy and Baby and not want the groups. No, yeah, like you were saying, the way New Vegas handles it, like... We don't need to know about your background, you know? Just insert whatever character you want is so much better than, this is the character that you are this specific character, here's your family and stuff. 76 did power armor, users great. There are currently 10 plus power armor sets, that's cool. You're a very straight woman or man with a child that you made, with sex! That brought you into existence. I always wish you could side with Benny, just for another different alternative ending. I've tried to be nice to him, it's such a shame that you have to kill him no matter what. Huh? Hold on. Made me feel alienated. For me, I don't know if it makes me feel alienated, it just makes me feel not as invested. You know? I want to roleplay as the character that I made, that I have in mind, not what the game tells me, you know? Problem I have with 76 is that anything before level 50 is just a waste. Fakes doesn't insult your intelligence. Benny is a rat. I know, but after you've done like 10 playthroughs and you've killed him every time, surely you've gotten curious enough to just be like, can I just side with him? And be like, alright, me and you, Benny, let's take over New Vegas together, but you can't. Benny always dies, that's my one rule. At least he ain't a fink. New Vegas World isn't as exploitable compared to 3. I mean, I don't know. Yes and no. Cause one kind of bottleneck with, I don't know if like calling it a bottleneck is like a proper way to explain it, but in Fallout 3, traveling around to anywhere on the map at the beginning of the game is kind of hard, because there's so many sections of the map that are split off and you have to like take, you know, like the ghoul tunnels like underneath. You have to take like the sewers and whatnot. It's not as like open as New Vegas is. Like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do and exploit, but actually getting around to do things that you want to do isn't quite as easy. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate, Dragon Blue. Probably due for that.
Oh, my neck! My back! My neck and my back! Oh.
100,000 point redeemed to make Faye huff plastic glue fumes. I'm good, honestly. I'm already doing that just by existing near it. You let him live, but he just fucks off? Well, the Legion still gets him. I don't think he can live in any circumstance. Not that I remember. Because I'm pretty sure if you let him go, the Legion captures him and kills him anyway. Since I played Starfield, it felt like it was insulting my intelligence, curiosity. Terrible world building in that IP, yeah. Getting a lot of homebrew stuff for Fallout. TTRPG set in episodic one-shots. My brain is drained. The metro tunnels got irritating. Oh, in Fallout 3? Yeah, definitely. 3... Did hidden stuff on the map better? Wait, what? Oh, hidden stuff on the map better? This place is not the main quest is interested. Interesting guns or lore. New Vegas doesn't hide it. I mean, there are lots of hidden away places in New Vegas, but yeah, I totally agree. I definitely agree with you there. There's so much hidden shit in Fallout 3. I mean, there's hidden shit in New Vegas too. But I remember probably like my 4th playthrough of Fallout 3, I found out about the ghoul mask. Like, I thought I had done everything in that game. But then near Tenpenny Tower, if you get in those metro tunnels by, yeah, I think that's right by Tenpenny Tower, you can get the ghoul mask, and when you wear it, the ghouls won't attack you, and all the ghouls are cool with you. It's like, I didn't even know that was a thing. I thought I had done everything in this game. Like, there is a ton of really cool hidden stuff in Fallout 3 for sure. Want him to live when he shoots you in the head? I mean, true. I mean, I don't. Like I said, I only tried to let Benny live after I had done a bunch of playthroughs, just to see if I could. Can live, but you gotta go kill... Oh yeah, you probably have to kill the Legion first, and then let him go. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in 3 for sure. And the DLCs are great. Same thing with New Vegas. Remember, everyone has 30 plus accounts in the game and thinks 60k are still playing. Virtual World part is honestly one of the most fun parts for me. I'd play in New Vegas too. Oh, hell yeah. I played through New Vegas like 6 times before I found the sewer arena. Yeah, me too. Maybe not 6 times, but yeah, for sure. I definitely did at least a couple playthroughs before I ever discovered that area. And it fucking blew my mind. And you could bone the sexy lady that runs the fighting arena. You just gotta go get her eggs and stuff for more things to fight in the arena. And then she'll totally be your girlfriend. It's pretty sweet. Play a Fallout New Orleans. But I don't want to exist. Want it to exist because it overwrite all the cool Fallout TTRPG stuff I've written. It sucks because he's so likable. They were special though because it was the first of the Fallout games to take place on the first-person-esque engine like Morrowind. In Oblivion, they put 130% effort. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not saying Fallout 3 is bad at all. I was just saying I enjoyed New Vegas more and it's more like replayable. But that's not to say I haven't played the shit out of Fallout 3. That was my first Fallout game. I love that game. I just realized I haven't built anything or done anything in like a fucking hour. We've just been chatting. I should probably do a little bit more work here. And this time not so much glue when I'm putting on this bit. Because last time I overdid it and it kind of splooged out everywhere. Just get it on the edge here. Okay, it's more than enough. Hopefully not too much. Perfect. Alright. I don't think I ever... yeah, okay. Prefer 3 to 4? Oh yeah, for sure. Undoubtedly. Say 3 is definitely a superior game in that regard. Really good atmosphere? Oh yeah, for sure. Most definitely. Splooge. Running around listening to old-timey music. Yeah, the radio, that they have in 3 and New Vegas they're both really good. I don't really remember too much about the radio in Fallout 4. I don't remember, not really any memorable songs that I could think of. Can't tell if he's building Warhammer 40k Predator tank or Tesla Cybertruck. Maybe both. Maybe that's what the Cybertruck was based off of. Hello Gerald, thank you for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Welcome. We're kind of rambling about Fallout and not really building anything. Let me give you a shout out. How was your stream? This way over here. Did I spell your name right? Clean Hell Divers. What it was cringed off of? There's steel ball at Predator tank window and smashes it while Elon stands awkwardly on stage. It's bulletproof, you guys, I swear. It's made out of steel and stuff, don't worry about it. funny when people say Bethesda hates New Vegas. 4 and 76 have New Vegas references in it. Why do people say that? Just because Bethesda didn't make New Vegas, or what? E-bong crust. Try not to be cringe challenge. Nightmare mode. Yeah, no, that's impossible for him. E-bong crust. We want every fall game to be New Vegas too. Probably mean they hate Obsidian, yeah, maybe. Have you ever done painting on stream before? I think so far every time you do Warhammer, you've been building models. Yeah, I know. We're gonna be doing painting soon. The weather's warming up, I'm gonna prime all my models. I'm pretty much done with my entire army. So, we're gonna be doing painting soon. Tank detected. Deploying Pog. Hello, Feisty Sports Cool, if that even is your real name. Calling in an eagle. Cyber flying truck, but it doubles as a combat dropship. What? I can't wait to see Elon market that one. What a fucking goober. What a weird guy. It's so funny because all I had to do was nothing. You know? Like, it's so weird when you could have been more successful not doing anything. You could have just shut the fuck up, keep your opinions to yourself, not buy Twitter. He could have just been a recluse that people know as like the guy who owns Tesla and SpaceX. He just had to be cringe. Like, why? What a weird guy. You think aliens are gonna find that stupid fucking car in 40,000 years and just die of cringe? Like, what the fuck is this? Make a 10-man Death Guard unit. Deathwatch Rhino? Hell yeah. I'm also using a shoulder pad that has a bunch of skulls on. All 10 of the Plague Marines? Said their Deathwatch turned to Nurgle. That's cool. Nurgle Watch? I like that. That's awesome. Hell yeah. So much goodwill just to completely burn it all down. I know. It's so weird.
You gotta tell them what I'm doing with my one model that's coming in.
Oh yeah, Kat's, she's gonna be doing a conversion. She's getting the, what is that model called?
The Curseling of Zinch.
Yeah, she's getting the Curseling model, the Curseling of Zinch from, it's from Age of Sigmar, but she's gonna be converting it to a, Infernal Master or a Sorcerer? Or to an Infernal Master? Yeah, oh that's right, because you could play multiple Infernal Masters on your army, huh? Because she has the Infernal Master kit already. But yeah, you can run multiple of them, each with like different packs. So she's getting an Age of Sigmar model and converting it. And you barely have to do any conversions. You just put a fucking put a sorcerer helmet on them and then give them a bolter in one hand, and there you fucking go. And
Want me to find a picture that somebody did of it?
sure. But yeah, it's pretty cool. That's gonna be a cool conversion. Something you could cringe at as a human, but frankly, if an alien equivalent of a Hello Kitty Tesla floated by our planet, we'd piss ourselves in excitement. Let's be real. I mean, true. I guess so. It'd be fucking hilarious, though.
I'm stealing their idea.
Yeah. So yeah, this picture that Kat posted, that's where she got the idea. That's what she wants to do. And it looks fucking great. It's a great idea. It's basically just exactly the Cursling model, but you just swap out the helmet and the one arm for the bolter and the sorcerer helmet, and there you go. Looks great. Works perfectly. Age of Sigma male. It's funny how Twitter banned NFT profile pics and promotes crypto. Using Wasteland Warriors for miracle cultists? Gonna wait for the first Star Trek film to become real life, where the Tesla car comes back to Earth and tries to destroy humankind. Looking for its creator. Discovers it was built by a company owned by Elon Musk and destroys humanity anyway out of cringe. It's like, my past is too cringy, I have to destroy everyone who remembers. If I kill everyone, then nobody can cringe at me. This fucking... Fuck. Okay, we'll deal with that later. Alright, let's put on these headlights and stuff. I haven't added anything to this model in like a fucking hour. As much as I enjoy chatting with you guys. I'm very bad at chatting and building at the same time. Gotta get better at that. Cell phones are pretty much the data collectors used in Star Trek? I guess so. Your FBI agent knows exactly what porn you watch. Just think about that. It's somebody out there's job to monitor you, and they're watching the porn that you're watching. Good. Apparently Gundam Breaker 4 is on everything but Xbox? The reality is more like the aliens find it. It being an early electric vehicle naturally explodes into flames. It's misinterpreted as an act of war. Yeah, really though. All the early Teslas fucking exploded. That's a good point, actually. That's fucking hilarious. That thing's gonna fucking hit an alien planet and explode one day and cause a galactic war. Knowing that some perv in Japan will always out-perv me gives me peace. True. Hold on. That's what I thought. Okay. Alright, let's put these suckers on. Enjoy, fucko. Dating in the cover cheers too. It's a shitty lithium missile. Come on. Damn it. Fine, I'll just put it on this. Sheesh. Try not to overdo it with the glue. Here we are. Oh, my FBI agent likes that gay shit. The Tesla car batteries don't explode. The aliens will consider an act of war by being insulted at the lack of insulation on wiring and the terrible welds on the chassis. Building a Trojan horseman said the head is where the ass is. Yeah, pretty much. Cyberpunk is like ordering a futuristic war machine off of Wish. Wish Core. Hyperlink. Oh yeah, if you put anything dot anything, it'll make a link. Hey Demon Frog, how are you? How's it going? What are you up to? You know what? I just realized I should probably flip that over. I suppose it'll be alright since all the glue is on the sides. Can I even get it out of there? Forgot about the website existing. Time to buy 11,000 Google Eye stickers for like $4 and stick them all over my house, driving my housemates absolutely insane. Not a bad idea. It also makes for some very interesting graffiti. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I've made a terrible mistake. Terrible. Yeah, I didn't realize how much the glue on the other side would have. Yep, that's alright. I was gonna see that spot anyway. Let's just paint it over, it'll be fine. This bit, all the fucking glue on this, that's fine. I should have left it how it was, but I was like, that's the side that you're supposed to attach the hunter-killer missile to, if it was a Rhino, or if it was like a, you know, Land Raider, which it's not, so I was like, I'll flip it over. Probably should have thought of that beforehand, but whatever. Meh. Love it when Jeremy Goldarm says the iconic line, "Get up, we burn Citywood." Adjust your mic or turn your music down? No one said anything. It's been like 4 hours. Nobody has said anything. Is it really loud? Is the music loud? Or am I quiet? It says I'm in the red, and it says my music is not even in the yellow. Well, I did? Okay, wow, okay. I feel like the music's kind of quiet. Alright, I turned it down a little bit. I turned it down a notch. What's my Blood Angels list like? All Firstborn, because Primaris is cringe. And also because I started collecting in 7th edition. My list is... let's see here. Let's see, I have a few lists. Coming in faster and hotter than Elon Musk's career, re-entering the atmosphere. What? You hate small children? I mean, don't we all? Just when you talk, mumble when concentrating. Also, probably because you aren't right next to the mic. Yeah, I kind of moved the mic to the side, but I also turned it up. But yeah, I got my Captain with a Jump Pack and Thunderhammer and Storm Shield. I have a Lieutenant, which I'm not really going to be using, but I did make a Lieutenant with a Power Sword and Infernus Pistol, and then I also have a Sanguinary Ancient, which I am a lot more likely to actually use. I got a Sanguinary Priest with a Jump Pack. I got a Librarian Dreadnought. I have a Furioso Dreadnought. The Furioso Dreadnought has a frag cannon because I didn't have the extra arm to give it 2 regular arms, so it does have the frag cannon on. I got Lamarties. I got a few tactical squads. One has a las cannon, one has melt-a-gun, one has flamer. I have 2 5-man assault squads. Sergeant has power sword, and each one of them have flamers, or each squad has flamers. I have Death Company. I have did I build 10 Death Company? Because I know I have, I'm pretty sure I have either 9 or 10 Death Company. I think I only ended up, I think I did build 10. But one, they all have jump packs. One has a Thunderhammer. I'm pretty sure 4 of them have Power Fists, and then the remaining 5 have Power Swords. And then, what am I missing? Predators. I have a Baal Predator that I'm building right now. I have 2 regular Predator Annihilators. I have Terminators that I haven't even built yet. The old Blood Angel Terminators from the old kit back in the day I never built. Blah, 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 blah. What else do I have? Scout Squad, the old Scout Squad before they scaled them up to Primary size. And they're just a regular squad with the basics. I don't know. That's basically it. Just Tactical Marines, Assault Marines, Smash Captain, Sanguinary Ancient, some tanks and dreadnoughts, and Death Company and Lamarties, and that's pretty much it. Yep, I think that's about it. I do have some Primaris stuff that I built. I did build Inceptors. I have these guys. Slap over here. Inceptors, I think they're called. I have these guys, the jumpy dudes. I have these dudes. And I might get the new Primaris Assault Marines. Maybe I might get a squad of them. Perhaps. Perhaps. Alright, let's build the sponsons on this dang thing. Because I've been taking my time. I have not made much progress in 4 hours. I would recommend you superglue the volume control of your headset, but then you could just superglue the child's hand to the table or something. Whoever mentioned Wish before, I hate you. On the other hand, there is a steel police baton on Wish for $7. What the fuck? Why the? Mayhaps I should spend monies now that I have some Fae 2024. I've bought everything that I just listed off. I bought in 2019. No, not even 2019. Why did I say 2019? 2017, 16 actually. This Predator, I was saying at the start of the stream, I had to clean off like an inch of dust off of this thing, off of the sprues, because this kit I've had since 7th edition. Pretty much all the stuff I've been building over the past year or so, I've had sitting for at least 5 years. Because I bought basically everything I just listed in 7th edition. If I just now got into Warhammer, I would probably build Primaris stuff, or not even make Space Marines. Just go Imperial Guard? That list never changes? Then I have to build too much shit. Unless I just did all tanks. No, I want to build Tyranids. I still want to do Xenomorph Tyranids. I think that'd be cool. Alright, so we gotta make sponsons. We gotta do that now. Building is easy, painting, yeah. Oh, that scares me. When the rumors... Oh god, I'm gonna fucking poke myself here. When the rumors and leaks of Plastic Sisters, so Battle started coming out, I bought a bunch of the older models. I still have multiple old Immolator and Exorcist tanks sitting in the boxes, waiting to be built one day. That's pretty cool. I like that. I mean, the new Sisters line is good, honestly. The models look good. Did I not snip this everywhere? Oh. But yeah, ironically, I haven't really spent any of my money since I've been working this new job. I say new, but it's been like 5 months. I've just been saving. I haven't bought shit.
You know what a very like an experience that is not truly fun is when somehow an enemy team in Warzone has 4 mortar strikes and you have mortar strikes on you continuously.
Cat, stop trolling and God. Because I love being a NEET, I should probably get a new job. I wish I could be a NEET forever. I easily could, if I had infinite money. For sure. I could easily sit on my ass for 100 years. Some of them look really good, some of them are meh. The new sisters look good, but I prefer the old Repentia models, for example. To buy them up before they went out of production, skyrocketed in price. Yeah. It's gonna be like that for all the old Dreadnoughts soon. I kinda wish I kept my Blood Angels specific Terminator box unopened. Because that's probably gonna be worth a lot soon. I know they don't make that anymore. Now that they scaled up Terminators. Play Warzone if it wasn't 303 gigs. Too, because all the most system models were from the 90s. With the white metal, so you can strip the paint off of them, easy to restore them, no problem. That's good. Huh?
No, tech fonts that they played where it's not 303 gigs.
How big is it? Cat said it's not 303
I can
gigs.
just do this. Let's see. Modify install. Let's see how big it is. That actually is fun. Could be 30 to 50 gigs.
She says it's like 50 gigs. On Xbox it's 303 gigs? Oh, what the fuck? That's something.
That's because you're downloading the whole.
God, I wish it told me.
Wow.
Which. Like what the numbers for this sprue bits are, so I know what I'm looking for.
Let me see. Oh, it says about 100 gigs. Are you trying to download like the base? Don't download anything but Warzone. You don't need the base game or anything. Like Warzone's completely free to play. That's the problem. You might be trying to.
I got a lot
right
of
here it
models
says-
painted badly. Cheap second hand for like half the brand new cost. And I just paint strip them and boom, they're like brand new. Yeah.
It's right here. The answer.
What?
It's because you're trying to download all the.
Oh yeah,
The
Kat
whole
says
game.
it's 300 gigs for like all of Modern Warfare 3 and the whole game and everything.
You don't need the whole.
But
game,
you could just
download-
get Warzone for 50 gigs. Apparently. Allegedly. I do not know. Either Xbox is lying or the store isn't updated? Oh, dang. Could be dependent on your region or country? Yeah, maybe. Oh. Okay. Is that everything? I can't really find the parts for. Oh, and these. These are not going to be easy to snip out. What the heck? Why?
It's probably trying to show you the whole downloading everything. Just, I think if you choose to download it, you should be able to choose what you want to download.
Did you get that?
At least on PC you're able to do that. You were able to choose what you want to install.
Yeah, I don't know what it's like on Xbox. Alright, that's all the pieces I need, I'm pretty sure. Oh, but then there's like the top and bottom bits for when I actually put it on the man. This is way more complicated than the regular Predator spawn since that's lame. So I'm also going to need... I can't even tell what part that is from the directions. Frick. It's these, and then like a bit that goes on the underside. I think it's these, probably. Seems right. Frank Xbox did say For Honor was 100 gigs, but it's 50 gigs? That's weird. Damn sex box. Damn you, sexy Xbox. Stupid sexy box. Alright. Now to spend an hour trimming all these bits up. Sheesh. Alright. Those are gonna be last. Let's do these and just put them in first. Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Shakes booty at Faye. Wow. Quit shaking your booty at me. Guess I'll check what happens when I download Warzone. If it is 50 gigs, then I can join Cat and Suffer with her. Tech prawn. Honestly, these sides don't matter that much. It's just gonna be going in little door bits anyway. Shiny metallic foil dinosaur balloons for $5. Just gotta pay the shipping from China. Are you really gonna do random wish shopping? Are you really going to do that? It's so bad for my housemates if I actually had spent money to spend buy random shit online rather than being poor. Now it says Warzone is 8 gigs? What? Okay, sure. Why not? Let's go with that one. Surely it's only 8 gigs for the initial install and I'll download more crap later? Yeah, maybe. Quite possibly. 104. Oh, so it has to. You can't just download Warzone. You have to download Call of Duty as well. That's unfortunate. Call of Doo-doo is required. You must call for the doo-doo. Probably share a bunch of the same assets and files. I mean, allegedly, according to Kat, on PC at least, you could just install Warzone without having Call of Duty. So, I do not know. I couldn't tell ya. I don't play no Call of Duty. When I click Warzone, the game automatically closes? Weird. PC always going to win, though, because it has better support in regards to file compression and whatnot. Alright, so... only one of these. One of these. One of these. I guess one of these, because this fits in there. How that works, right? And one of these. I just stick some chewing gum or something in there. It's gonna make you go insane? Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I feel like my hands aren't even like what I'm doing isn't even like on camera for half the time. Just because of the camera angle. I really need like a mounted camera for these streams. In Warzone, I never want to because I value my life and how I spend my time. I don't know, that's what Kat says too, but then she's like, I want a good shooter game. There's no good shooter game, so I'll play Call of Duty. hardly paying attention to what you're doing on camera. I'm just sitting in chat shit posting. No, that's fair. That's fine. I'm just complaining about how I need to get a camera already. Or like a new camera to mount like a straight like above me. Have a better view of what I'm doing so it's not this weird mirrored like angled shit going on. And also the camera quality looks terrible for this camera because I have it like zoomed in a bunch and whatnot. Because if it's zoomed out, then you guys would see like my whole desk and you would see me and like everything. So I have to zoom it in a bunch and then it just looks very low quality. It's not good. Cat is a PvP, not true. Doesn't consider a game a real game or good unless there are people screaming profanity over the mic. PvP nut. The thing that still gets me is she's still bothered when she gets killed by hackers. Like, it'll be quiet and then out of nowhere Cat will just be like, "Brr, what the fuck, fucking hacker killed me, brr."
Huh?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
I'm not even playing, I'm watching YouTube.
No, we're just talking about Call of Duty, never mind, no, nothing. But yeah, and it's just funny because I'm just like, it's fucking Call of Duty, like, what did you expect? Of course everyone's gonna be hackers.
It's because you can go online and you can even buy, you can go on Amazon and buy stuff that you actually plug into your computer, and it...
Oh yeah, and the fucking, the aim assist as well, yeah. It's not a Call of Duty game unless someone's having a mental breakdown over game chat. Fucking killed by hackers. Better stay away from EFT then. Need to keep those predators away from Baal. Take a seat. Take a seat, predator.
You can buy this and plug it in to your...
What is that?
It's like an emulator for a controller, but you can plug it in and like set up your mouse and everything to get aim assist, or you can even plug it into your console.
Oh.
But it's frowned upon. See, like this, but...
Huh. Interesting. So it's like a little like extension. So like Kat just showed me a thing that I guess a lot of people use where you plug it in and your computer thinks it's a controller, but it's actually just like a little extendy bit that you plug your keyboard, mouse and keyboard into. It's like a I'd have to show you guys, but it's like you literally just
this thing from oh wow, yeah, he probably got a lot of flame. I've been using Cronus for the first time for the past 3 weeks, 2 months ago in Warzone. Is it frustrating being so bad at the game that you have to spend extra money to
and
get
then everyone
help
talks
aiming?
shit to him even though they're all probably using them too. That's funny. But yeah, it's like a thing you plug into your computer and your computer thinks it's a controller, but it actually just has two like USB ports, and then you plug your mouse and controller into that, or I mean mouse and keyboard into that, and you get the aim assist of having a controller.
Look at this, see? Well, you can even run scripts on it and everything.
Oh. Just turn off aim assist and aim assist and crossplay. To be fair, they can't balance aim assist. It's super overpowered in Call of Duty though, from everything I've seen. I don't know, I don't play Call of Duty, but Kat showed me a bunch of stuff with the aim assist. It's really egregiously strong. It's ridiculous.
Oh, like you notice it's not working.
Baal Predator are terrifying for guard players. Yeah, I mean, for anything that doesn't have a lot of armor, the little guys definitely get melted by the Flamestorm cannon for sure.
It's just their Call of Duty, Activision's anti-cheat software is not very good. It's supposed to detect these kind of this like external hardware or any of this, and it doesn't half the time. There's so many updates, the stuff's getting around.
There's a simple fix, turn off crossplay. Can you turn off crossplay?
You can if you're on console.
Wait, you can turn off crossplay if you're on console, but not if you're on PC?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I don't think I did it. Let me check.
Oh my god, you're telling me you never even checked? Guys, she never even checked. You can only turn off crossplay if you're on PlayStation. Okay,
No,
yeah.
I think Xbox too. Xbox has it.
Doesn't that make sense though? Like with PC players having an inherent advantage over console players in shooter games? Well,
Yeah. So
not
you can on
really,
console.
because PC. Well, yeah, like Jack just said, PC players don't have super busted aim assist,
We
and
don't
also
get aim
everybody
assist.
uses. Yeah, you don't get aim assist, and also everybody's finding a way to get the aim assist with mouse and keyboard, and I don't know. I don't know. This whole conversation's out of my wheelhouse. I don't fucking play any of
No,
this
there's
shit.
just Fanta. Let me tell you, the aim assist in Call of Duty is the most overtuned sack of shit I've ever seen. It's worse than Apex.
No, it really is. It just aims for you. It's weird.
It will literally point your pointer or your crosshair at the player if they're in the vicinity.
I wanted to play Warzone with Cat, I'd have to delete 2 games. Aim assist using an Xbox controller on PC, though? I think you do. Mouse aim assist is fucking cringe.
No, you get aim assist if you use a controller on your PC. It's just you're gonna get half the aim assist a console player does. You don't get the full aim assist, but you get pretty good aim assist still. That's why you see most people who play on like PC or whatnot using a controller.
Well, weren't you saying the best players are people that plug in a mouse and keyboard into their console, because then they get the full aim assist of a console while using a mouse and keyboard?
Not always. I mean, it's supposed to detect that, but some of them do. But not always. It's not supposed to work. Sometimes they just think it's really scummy.
Halo Infinite mouse users get aim assist as strongest controller. That's hilarious. They crack down on that. Me with a controller when I go piss, what? Aim assist? Booty scope never misses. Never got pee on the toilet seat, not even once. It's got that aim assist. The piss assist. This is why I avoid shooter games, especially when they're PvP, because it doesn't matter if you win or lose, a person is still gonna call you a slur and verbally abuse you anyway.
No, the thing, Fanta, the thing is, the aim assist is not as bad in other games. In Call of Duty, it's a console game. It's a console game. That's the problem. I've never seen aim assist as bad as I have in Call of Duty. It's because it's a console game.
There are videos showing you how to get perfect aim assist. I'm sure there is. Like 4 different types of aim assist.
No, the best is when you get killed by another mouse and keyboard player and you watch the kill cam and they have soft aim assists, like they're using because Warzone is completely free to play and they don't do hardware bans. So they can just make an account again.
Console game because you need to be consoled after playing it. But what am I doing? Right.
I mean, I heard something funny earlier. I killed a guy, I downed a guy, and in voice chat he's like, "Yep, I'm a pedophile." And then I killed him.
What?
I was like, what?
What the hell?
Like, what? Why? He was just calling himself a pedophile because he got destroyed by me.
Console. Oh, I read that. You used to play EFT but had to switch over to EFT single player mod because the people in the community were so bad. What's up, everybody? Today I've got another video on how to make this game so easy you don't even have to play. Don't forget to smash that like button and ring the bell for more videos on how to exploit the game. I haven't played the new Call of Duty games. I don't have loadouts of fully modded guns. Oh yeah, that's what Kat's been working on for forever, is trying to get all of the guns and different conversion kits and everything for all the guns.
It's time consuming because I don't want to do multiplayer. I mean, like, I don't want to do the multiplayer playlists.
Oh yeah, and you can't unlock them through like Warzone or whatever, or not.
No, you
Or some of them you can, but if you want all of them, you gotta play sweaty stuff.
It just takes longer because you'll play Warzone, you're gonna die to a bunch of people running around with SMGs. So with the meta, it's ridiculous. Get killed in less than a second. Literally, like, there's videos that show you the time to kill, and they kill you in like 0.667 of a second. Time to kill. Also, having a controller with aim assist allows you to do more movement things that you want to be able to do on PC, because the aim assist helps you so much, like running up to players and sliding into them, and it makes them lose aim, but not with the controller. Because they run and they slide on you, and then they get behind you, and the controller just automatically aims on you because you're right next to them.
Is Plunger still a thing in Warzone? I think it is.
It is, yeah, but it's always on rotation. It's in the game right now, but it's
They release more content before you finish it, true. Are you gonna play the new upcoming Extraction ARPG Fae with a 4? What? The title is stylized as Fae. Is that really a thing? Huh? Is that actually a thing? Do we need to pull that up right now?
You're not gonna tell them that you watched that movie and one of the main characters ends up having her name Faye from 1987?
I mean, it's a common name.
You're not gonna tell them about the movie you watched last night?
No.
What? Why not?
What is this? Project Fae. Wow.
That looks like the Ark Survival.
It does look like the Ark Survival font. Alright, Project Fae. Play Outpost, the main character is called Fae. Project Fae is a hardcore fantasy extraction ARPG game. Embark on PvP EVP experience where you have you and your team adventure in a mission to complete objectives of loot before extracting. Will you be able to survive? So it's an extraction shooter ARPG? It's dark and darker? It's an it's a ARPG but PvPvE extraction thingy? Huh. Very cool. Add to wish list, I guess. I'll play that a single time and then forget it existed. I just saw it and I was like, well, get enraged as you lose everything, but ARPG? What haven't I done? I did these. Oh, yeah, that's right, I'm sanding this. Filing, whatever. Wish I could get into extraction games. Yeah. Me too. I wish Dark and Darker was more of a game. Quickly, but I was like, I fucking love Heroes of the Storm, and then closed it. What? I wish extraction games were better. Yeah, IB, that's basically what I'm saying. Like, Dark and Darker had potential. It still does, I guess, kind of, sort of, not really. I like the concept, but I never like the execution of those games. It's like, it's cool in theory. Speaking of which, I just realized the other day that I still have a Dark and Darker channel in my Discord, and I'm like, maybe I should get rid of that. I'm not gonna be playing that game a whole lot more anymore. I don't know. Dork and Dorker. I feel like any multiplayer game that has PvP elements in it, especially extraction style games, will always have issues with cheaters. I guess so. With Dark and Darker, it wasn't really an issue with cheaters. It was more about a gear differential kind of problem, because there wasn't any balancing. Mega sweat lords who need to win. I mean, yeah, that's how it goes. That was like a major problem with that game, and still is, because they don't know how to fucking balance it. So it's just like, yeah, you'll be thrown in a lobby with like super sweat lords with like all purple fucking god tier items who will one-shot you. And then you're just like, I'm new, I'm in my underwear. It's like, yeah, you never stood a chance. All the loot that you're finding in your run is basically just gonna go to the first person that finds you and kills you. Like, even if you play perfectly, it's like you're just gonna be out-geared. They call it gear checking for a reason, you know? How does this connect? Oh, does that supposed to be? Oh, wow. So fully assembled. Oh, God. Wow, what a pain in the ass. Huh. People cheat non-PvP games too, they're called mods. There's only one person that likes to play, there's at least one person with a Mega Sweatlord and one person who just has to cheat because they don't want to play the game properly. Yeah. Well, shit. I guess I'm just gonna try and stay on this flat. What a terrible spot to put little, like connection bits. Like that connect to the sprue, that's terrible. I'm just gonna flatten this. Look at the damn instructions. There is no damn instructions. The instructions for the Predators fucking suck. It just says find these bits that don't have any number related to them and then just and then just kind of like slap them together. And what I'm talking about is this. You see this here? Look, I'll give you a close-up. Look at this. Here, let me focus the camera. Look, you see this shit? This is where the fucking spot connected to the sprue. Do you see this mess? And then there's like these little nub spike things that you're supposed to preserve somehow, even though one of them was right where the fucking sprue connected. So you're supposed to keep these tiny little details for some reason. And I'm just gonna make this flat. That's why I'm saying I'm just gonna sand it flat. Because, yeah, it's fucking impossible to deal with, like, I don't know, the details were already destroyed when I snipped it off the sprue. It's like a terrible spot to connect the sprue. The numbers are marked on the sprue, aren't they? No, not for the Predator kits. Nope, nothing is marked. It just says find the bits and figure it out. That's literally the instructions. They should be with a diagram of the sprue with the numbers there? No, not with the Predators. There are no numbers. There are not numbers associated with the sprues. For like basic shit like Space Marines there are, but with something as complicated as a tank there are not. You just, the instructions are figure it out. Can't make it any closer. Is this normal for 40k kits? Yes. They always choose the worst spots to connect the sprue from. And it, like, visibly fucks up the model a lot of the times. They'll be like, alright, we're designing this sprue for this model. Where should we connect the sprues? I know, the most finicky spots with the most detail. So that way when you snip it off, you fucking ruin the model. And then they'll have to buy another one. Money. Makes me want to play Dawn of War. You're complaining about speed bumps in a 5-mile-per-hour car park? There's more horrific shit out there in the world of... Oh yeah, I mean, this is nothing. It's not really a big deal, it's just annoying because I run into this shit every time I fucking build models. I'll just use this. It's like every fucking model has spots where they like, connect the sprue at the worst spot. And it's pretty garbage. You expect such a low price point? It was only like $100 for the model. Basically bought trash. My brother once got a Tile Warrior box kit where the legs weren't even connected to the feet on the sprue when he bought it. I mean, that makes sense. Of course the legs and feet are going to be separate bits. Every tiny little bit is going to be separate. Gotta make it as complicated as possible. You're paying for the model building process. It's part of the experience. Sprue my shit up. Get a Battletech kit since it's cheaper than the cheapest 40k Primaris Marine shit. Oh yeah, definitely. That's the only reason I haven't gotten into Battletech yet, is because I bought all this stuff years ago. I've just been working through it. I've kind of been saying on every one of these streams that when I get done with my 40k army, I'm probably never going to play and just move on to Battletech. Because yeah, we were talking about this last time. Like $200 into Battletech will buy you literally everything. Every single model, all your hopes and dreams, all the paint you could ever need, literally everything. $200 into 40k gets you like 2 kits, and no paint, and no tools, and nothing. So it's like, do you want all of your hopes and dreams in a game that doesn't change its rules constantly? Or 2 kits, and then you'll also have to buy all the supplies for that, and you gotta buy all the rules that are fucking expensive if you actually want to play, and etc, etc. I mean, you have to pay at least $1,000 just to get into 40k. Fuck. Here we go with this rant again. Sheesh. This is too fucking expensive. No, the feet and the legs were meant to come as a single part, though. The sprues had shifted like 3 to 4 millimeters in the mold and everything was distorted. Oh no, that's fucked up. What the hell? That sucks. When I looked at Battletech, it also suggested Mech Warrior. But yeah, Battletech's far more reasonable to get into. And they haven't changed the rules at all since like the fucking 80s. So you don't gotta worry about constant expensive books always coming out. Just so much more reasonable. You don't get the frustrating experience of building the models though. That's the one thing you're missing out on, is the actual model building experience and the annoying sprues and melting your brain and going loopy from the plastic glue. You just get the models already built and then you just paint them. $1,000 and then, oh, by the way, we updated the game and you can't use those. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what happened to me. 7th edition was the worst time to get into 40k. Because then they're like, oh yeah, Primaris now. You know how you got all those Space Marines? Well, fuck them. Huh. I can't have a single stream without going on this rant. The difference between Battletech and Warhammer is when you go to your local hobby store, there's one guy there who has Battletech and 12 who have Warhammer. I mean, yeah, Warhammer is more people play it, for sure, but I think Battletech is on the rise. Battletech has definitely been getting more popular. Model, I'll build a Gundam since I can get that done in 2 hours, true. Warhammer equals more people who play, more people who are understanding and fun to play with though. Yeah, I mean, that's what you're paying for basically. It's a bigger hobby, is the biggest tabletop hobby game, I guess. So it's more of a guarantee that you're gonna have people to play with. That's what it really comes down to. But see, that's not even on the table for me anymore. That's the thing. That was my original idea when I first got into 40k. But now it's like, I'm not even interested in 10th edition. And if I were to go to a hobby store to actually play with anyone, they'd probably be playing 10th edition.
That's why we can play 9th edition or whatever.
So yeah, now it's just down to,
I mean, I'm just gonna bargain shop or use Etsy now.
But yeah, for me, I guess it's more of a hobby. And if I play, then I'll play 9th edition against Cat.
There's that new game we looked at, but you saw how much they wanted for the pledge from that David guy or Davey or whatever. You know the one? Showed you yesterday with all the models?
Yeah. Yeah, Mini Wargaming Dave from Mini Wargaming channel, YouTube channel. Yeah, he made his own Warhammer-esque tabletop game as well. Looks kind of cool. Plenty of people who play Warhammer super sweaty and douches, but plenty of people who don't care if you're using first-gen Space Marines and not Primaris Marines when playing because they just want to have fun. True. Whenever the 40k show comes out, I'm guessing the show sets will cost more than Space Marine 2. I mean, I'm sure a lot more people are gonna play. It's gonna normalize 40k a lot more. And I'm sure they'll use that as an excuse to increase the prices of all the kits again. Notice how I said again, because they've already done like 2 price hikes in the past 4 years. Also, like Kat said, you're going to find people who have old rulebooks who play older editions. If you want, I'm sure. Yeah, probably. Because that's the thing. If I ever went to a store to play with people, I would probably try and set something up for 9th edition. So I'm never going to get into 10th. I'm not even interested anymore. I ain't buying more fucking rulebooks and shit. I don't care anymore. Alright, so how does this go together? So this connects to this, and then, let's see, this, 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 here, right, and then this goes into here, right, and then this bit goes on to, oh, I see, goes into that somehow. Oh, to keep these lined up, okay, I see, and then, yeah, that goes on there, and then this actually attaches to this goes in here, this goes here. Cool. Very kawaii.
Well, at least I have 40k in this. See? 40k.
Huh?
Oh. Dropping into Warzone as a guardsman. And I'm gonna die like a guardsman. Die like a bitch.
I've heard stories about hobby stores not letting you play with 3D printed models or using pirated rulebooks Titles, etc. And rarely how often will that shit actually happen? I think that only happens in Games Workshop specific stores. If you try and play in an actual Games Workshop, like actual Games Workshop store, that's a lot more likely to happen. If you're just playing at your local card shop or whatever, that's not gonna happen. If you're just playing at a regular hobby store, there's no way anyone's gonna care. So I bet you 99% of the time, the people who work there are just happy to have people. Oh yeah, I mean for sure. No, they're gonna only enforce that shit out of Games Workshop. $100%.
Tell them about the hobby shop that Friday you went.
Oh yeah, well that's because there was Friday Night Magic. There's a shit ton of people there. 40k because it takes 40,000 plastic pieces and pieces of your sanity to make a model. Yeah. True. That is why it's called that, for sure. How did you know? I should have put the glue on this bit. I guess it doesn't matter, it's gonna cover it up anyway.
I never have had to forcefully turn off the voice chat in this game until I have a teammate just now, and they have a kid screaming in the background.
Oh no.
And music going. Holy shit.
One of my friends has always had a crush on me. Has been trying to get me back into Magic for over 10 years, so I told her to stop. It's just not gonna happen. Honestly, you're not missing out, Booty Scope. Magic has gone the way of everything else you loved as a kid. Trust me, you're not missing out. That's weird, this is supposed to fit in here. Wait a minute. Oh no, this is supposed to, there we go. I should have glued that on first. I first got into Warhammers because we happened to be going past a model store when my family went in there and played a battle using in-house minis against an employee to see what it was like, and my parents had free time. At the end I had a blast, and we were just like 30 random people who had just wandered into the store from out in the mall to watch, and the store was packed. The people working there were so happy. They almost cried. That's pretty wholesome. I had a friend that told me if I played Warzone, I should buy the Nicki Minaj skin. What? It doesn't matter what game it is. If there's a Nicki Minaj skin, you should always buy it. Yeah, when is Nicki Minaj gonna get added to Warhammer? How come she doesn't have a Warhammer 40k figurine yet? She needs a Warhammer model. Come on, Nicki Minaj. Sign that contract with Games Workshop already. What's the holdup? Still waiting for the Nicki Minaj DLC for Elden Ring? Yeah, same. That fucking door, I swear to God. That goddamn flappy door. No. Oh, I forgot to drill the barrels. Ah, fuck. God damn it, Bobby. Fuck, man. Kind of been out of it for the last couple hours. I think the plastic glue has truly taken a toll on my brain. Alright. I might not even finish this model tonight, which is crazy because the last Predator I built did the whole thing in like 5 hours. I haven't even gotten to the top bit part yet. Words. Fuck. I'm dying. Nicki Minaj night. Apparently her skin is technically a nerf if you use it. It's only plastic. Plastic is soft. It shouldn't be hard. No, I can drill. I've had to drill stuff after I put the parts on before. Don't forget the smokestacks on the top of the tank. I did drill those, kind of. I didn't really put too much into it, but I did. I didn't go too deep though. I can drill them a bit more. Too much plastic glue fumes in my favor run less FPS and barrel trauma? Yeah, I should open a window or something. I need air. I'm fucking dying. My head hurts. My head always hurts at the end of building a model. Shit is genuinely fucking deadly. Seriously. Contains petroleum distillates, butyl acetate, and ethylbenzazine. Keep from heat and flame, and children. Provide good ventilation. Do not breathe vapors. Intentional inhaling of vapors could be harmful or fatal. Contains ASTM 0436. This product has chemicals known to cause cancer or birth defects. And before chemical warning labels like, yo, this shit will kill you, crack a window. It literally says that. It literally unironically says that. Is it gonna be harmful or fatal? Tune in next time. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I have opened the window and I have a fan blowing at me. Maybe a bit too late though, I've built like 100 models with this glue in a non-ventilated room before. So, I think the damage is already done. It's okay. If anybody ever asks me why I'm brain broken, I'll just send them a link to all these 40k VODs. And they'll understand, probably. I didn't need those brain cells anyway. As long as I got one to spare. That's fine. That's why I was scared to get, I want to get some, but, the paint on, like the brush on plastic glue, Kat really wants to use it, and I want to get some too, because it seems a lot more preferable to the drop-on stuff like this. But the problem with that stuff is it's like a jar, like this crazy glue, but like a lot fatter. It's like a big ass like glass jar full of chemical stuff like this that is super fucking deadly if you breathe in the fumes. But you just open up the top to reveal like the brush cap, except with the super glue it's like tiny, but with the opening of the super deadly fume fucking plastic glue it's like huge. So it's like a lot more vapors are going to be let out when you take the lid off of that thing. So it's going to be way worse. So with that stuff, definitely have to have ventilation. Blessed is the mind too small, brain damage for now. The real Warhammer was the brain cells we lost along the way. True. Man, I hate the mold lines. Hey Arabella, how goes it? Very slow progress. I'm working on the second sponson right now, and then I guess we're gonna be working on the top bit. I might not even finish this tonight though, to be very honest, because it's getting late, and I gotta start dinner soon. Because I gotta go to work early tomorrow. Sucks. They call it 40k because it's like having 40,000 brain cells killed with a hammer. Yeah, true. That's why they call it that. Obviously, we're playing Borrowed Trauma after this. Yeah, definitely. I'll just call out of work tomorrow. I'll say I'm sick from too much plastic glue inhalation. They'll understand. Tell him it's the low frame rates. I used to actually get that the first couple times I ever smoked weed. Huh? 1 second. From how long your work days are, I have a feeling they wouldn't. But yeah, I actually used to get that. Like, the first maybe week of, like the first couple of times that I ever smoked weed, it was like low frame rates IRL. Like, I swear to God, that's the only way I could describe it. And I haven't had that sensation since. Not even doing like mushrooms or anything. I have never had that since. Maybe something was in the weed, I don't know. But yeah, literally like low frame rate, like slideshow vision, but IRL. Like you're walking and you don't see it smoothly, and like you know, like what you're seeing just comes in like frames. It's weird. That's the only way I could describe it. Our eyes, yeah, I mean, our eyes have frame rates. Maybe you need to try heroin. That'll fix everything. Definitely. That'll fix all my problems. Now that I have a good paying job, I better spend it all on a newfound heroin addiction. Makes sense. Fent up, what the fuck? But you already have plastic crack. True, but I've already bought everything I need for my army. I don't have expensive plastic to buy anymore, so now I need to find a new expensive addiction. Have you tried life? Yeah, that's already expensive enough. You got a good point. Have you tried being an American life? That's even more expensive. I gotta save up money in case I ever have to go to the hospital. The American dream is having like 100K in the bank so you could afford a single hospital visit. Okay, let's actually drill the barrels for this one. X-rays are expensive? Yeah, I mean, CAT scans are even more expensive, and MRIs are even more expensive than that. Insurance is essentially those coupon books people sell you during fundraisers. It's shitty because my job gives me insurance and they don't fucking cover shit. I can just technically say I have insurance, but I still have to pay the first $2,500 up front, and then the stuff that they cover is like nothing that I'd ever go to the doctor for. So I basically don't have insurance. Even though I do. But it's fucking useless. Now I'm mad at the world. I'm sorry, that got too depressing. Sorry. I forgot how much of a nightmare the American healthcare system is. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Streams always get depressing and angry when we start talking about, American healthcare. Yeah. It's best to just think of it like there is no healthcare. Seeing a doctor is for rich people. There are no hospitals here. It's like medieval times, you know? You get sick, you go to like an apothecary or something or whatever, you know? You don't go see a fucking doctor. Shit doesn't exist. You found a interesting mod for Zomboid? Sprinter zones, interesting. Yeah, because I'm 34 years old. It's 25 different therapists and psychiatrists. Still have PTSD, depression, and anxiety. We just dropped dead in our houses. Okay, no more depressing. Jesus. I'll just lay down until I get better. It's free, yeah. Just don't think about it. Mind over matter or whatever. Cat's back alley medicine, herbal concoctions. Get sick, do as the olden times and go die in a forest. True, true. Oh fuck, I can't get this off. Oh no, I got it stuck again. Got it. That Sprinter Zone sounds interesting. Normally just spy sprinters, but if they're regulated to specific areas, I can deal with that. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Actually, kind of like the idea of that as well, because I also despise sprinters. But yeah, what's the deal with the zones, though? Like, what zones are they allocated to? Do I choose? Like, can I set up the zones, or does the mod have different, like, versions to choose from with different zones or something? Or, like... Right, to avoid certain parts of town unless you're desperate? Well, yeah, because I like the idea of, like, maybe it's, like, I don't know, just medical buildings or something like that. You know? So it's like, if you want medical supplies, you gotta take that risk. And then you could kind of explain that through like lore reasons too, like maybe the infection got, I don't know, in a more advanced stage in the hospitals or something, I don't know. I just kind of, I'm winging it, I just made that up off the top of my head, but you get the idea. Something like that. Did anyone play DayZ and remember how the zombies would spring when outdoors. When they go indoors, they're forced to shamble. Oh, sprint. Yeah, I played Daisy when it was like a new thing, and then I never really got into it. I don't really remember too much about it. Admin can set it up. Fentanyl zombies. Yeah, Zomboid Itch is returning. I feel the itch. I feel the urge. We must return. This mod adds diapers, traits that work off of diapers, the ability to make diapers, the tailoring bench. Why? Project Crinkle, god damn it, Booty Scope. Only you would find that. Looks pretty good. I don't know if I want to go wider. I don't know. I might want to go one size bigger. Don't know. Let's see here. This one? I suppose so. I just bought a Tamagotchi pet because I don't fucking know why, and it keeps beeping at me for no reason. I'm tempted to scream at it, beat it, and send it to bed without food. No. Don't abuse your Tamagotchi. Poor little fella. I just made that up, but I can easily believe it's real. Oh yeah, me too. I would not be surprised. Even a little bit. Alright, that looks good. Barrels successfully drilled. My parents were the best, apparently. What? Oops, ABDL fetish mod for Project Zomboid coming to build 42. What the fuck is ABDL? I don't even know if I want to know. I'm concerned. Adult baby diaper lovers? Oh god. Is that really what that stands for? Please. Wait, how do you know that? Pretty sus. I feel like you would only know that if you were already engulfed in the lore of diaper fetish stuff. Pretty sus. Face, smile, and optimism gone. The world will never be the same. An ex-girlfriend who had an age regression and used to have a pacifier. Oh geez. I don't know if I could handle that. I guess it's one thing if it was just a pacifier, but like, as long as that didn't extend into like the weird baby fetish shit, I definitely couldn't handle that. No, thank you. The baby item type is alarm clock. Babies function like a watch, marking the time and will alarm. Are you looking at the baby mod? I know that's a real thing. Yeah, I've seen that. It's fucking hilarious. Should we add the baby mod? Or maybe the Stuart Little mod? Do we need little Stuart Littles running around? Collect all the Stuart Littles? Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna open up the glue yet. Yes, there is a baby mod for Project Zomboid. You can just find babies. And you gotta take care of them. A zombie distraction tool, yeah. Or, I mean, yeah, they work like alarm clocks, so when they start crying, just throw them at a horde. There you go. Two problems solved. 2 birds, 1 stone. You don't gotta take care of a baby, and the zombies leave you alone. Nice. Mod. I just haven't kidnapped a real life baby and is reading out wiki articles. What the fuck? Have you seen the best mod for Project Zomboid? The Eat Sand mod? Oh no. You could steal someone's baby in Zomboid. Yeah, wars can be fought over babies. Think of the possibilities. We could have entire PvP battles over babies. I mean, the same applies for the Stuart Little mod, too. I'll fight and die for my little Stuart. Or you can plant them. True. Just grow new babies. Eat a raw, it hurts your teeth. Filter into finer edible sand? Why? Adds babies part of Zomboid and then you use them as currency? Okay, that's genius. Charborg Stuart Little streams are so hilarious. I fucking love those. Yeah. I love Charborg streams. I've been watching all of his YouTube videos because I don't catch his streams too often, but yeah, that dude is a fucking genius. I love how he incorporates chat and like text-to-speech into like everything he plays. It's pretty smart. Some Blood Angels action going on here? Yeah, I'm working on a Baal Predator. I'm probably gonna have to wrap things up soon though. I don't think I'm gonna be finishing it on stream, unfortunately. Plant them like crop plants, plant them like anti-personnel mines. Okay, I like that one. I like that. Step on a baby and then it sets it off and then it starts screaming and lures in zombies. Good night, Pawn. See you later. Who am I gonna raid? Oh, I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead yet. I want to finish this sponson and then I'll probably wrap things up, I guess. So I'm almost done with this bit. Too many glue fumes for one night? Yeah, I agree. But no, it's just getting too late because I gotta make dinner still and I gotta go to bed in the next couple hours. Actually, it's about that time. I got about 15 more minutes, I'd say, before I need to end my stream. I fucking hate how I gotta go in early on Sundays. It's the worst part about my job. So stupid. Doesn't make any sense. What's your job? Putting together, boxes of alcohol. Basically just putting bottles in boxes is what it really comes down to. You get orders from businesses and they need alcohol, so then you gotta find the right kind of alcohol and then you put it in a box. Yep. People need their alcohol? Yeah. Like picking and packing? Yeah, but not the packing. More like just picking. I just pick the booze. I just find the booze and pick the booze. That's fucking dumb. We gotta go in early on Sunday. And then if we bring it up to our boss, he's like, oh, but Sundays are easy days and we get out early. And it's like, that's my argument for the exact opposite thing. Sundays are easy and we get out early. Why can't we just come in at the normal time and still get out earlier than we normally do? It just makes no fucking sense. If we have labor laws where your employer has to pay you time and a half for Sundays? Really? I've never heard of that. That's fucking crazy. Get paid extra for Sundays? Just because it's Jesus Day? You start too early or work too late, they have to pay you double time? That's crazy. Everywhere that I've ever heard of, you only get that if you work over 40 hours in a week. I've never heard of like a Sunday specific thing. That's crazy. What the heck? South Australia? Huh. I mean, I can imagine that being a thing in America, because Americans are so Christian. I could totally imagine that being a labor law here. Because, like, yeah, Sunday's Jesus Day, it's church day, so you gotta pay us extra if you want to make us work. Unless you want a house, to get a house you need like 1.5 million deposit. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's like that here too. Yep. Ain't nobody gets houses no more. That's not a thing. We live in apartments for life. All houses will remain empty. The rent is like 70% of your weekly income. So you have a severe housing crisis. Yeah, I don't know. I think, I don't really know what's up with the housing crisis in the US. It's not a lack of houses. I think it's more of, billionaires have bought up all of the houses and charged more money for them. But nobody could pay the amount of money that the billionaires want. So, all the houses, we have mass sprawling suburbs all across America, but they're all empty because no one couldn't afford to live in them. Because all the fucking houses are owned by super rich people, and they're just like, if you want this house, you gotta buy it off me. Only $10 million. Come on. Something along those lines, anyway. Oop. It's certainly not a shortage of houses. They're building them all the time. I haven't heard of anyone that could afford to live in them, though. I buy a house, I rent it, or it is an Airbnb. Disability that prevents you from working completely, you get a disability pension, which is $500 a week. That's not bad. But rent for an apartment in Sydney reached $700. What, you gotta pay rent weekly? That's fucking insane. You really can't live in a city now unless you have a super well-paying job. Yeah, I imagine Sydney's really expensive. I've also never heard of weekly rent before. Like, do you still pay it monthly, or do you actually have to give them weekly payments? I've never heard of that before. I have only ever heard of monthly rent, or like monthly payments for rent. It's all in Aussie dollar use. USD is 65% of that. That's still expensive though. Month or bi-weekly? You're going down the Zomboid mod rabbit hole. Good luck. I'll see you on the other side. There's no grounds, no fault through eviction, so landlords can literally say, hey, I hate you, leave my house in 2 weeks. Damn. That's fucked. That is some doo-doo. That is some actual nonsense. The fuck? Okay. So... yeah. Go together. Thank you. No. No. Where'd it go? Oh my god, where did it go? Hello? The glue fumes are winning. Yeah. Yeah. I am dead. I have died. No, I can't even hold objects anymore. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, that's the bottom bit. Okay. God damn it. Here we go. Ta-da! Le gun. Did I ever trim these bits? Oh fuck, I didn't, did I? Ah, God damn it. The glue fumes really are winning. Let's do these real quick. Okay. This bit goes on. Wait a minute. This doesn't seem right. Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. I'm so confused right now. My brain is truly broken. Huh? Did I do this backwards? I think I did. Oh no. That's alright. Easy fix, I guess. Let's pop these off and flip them around. Maybe. Baal Predator is just a Predator tank. Some wise ass is like, what if we added more guns? No, it has the same amount of guns. It's just a Predator, but some wise ass was like, what if we just had flamethrowers instead of actual guns? That's literally the only difference. There we go. Jeez. Can't believe I did that. Actually, I can. I lied. I can't believe I did that. Alright. Let's slap this on. No. You're finding some cool mods? That's good. That's good. Okay. You're gonna have to show me or post the cool mods you're finding in the Discord. Alright, there's the side bits done. The sponsons. Alright. Well, the only other bits I need to do is, well, I suppose a bit more. Because I need, top bit, I need the Flamestorm cannon, the little cover for it. Oh, the little back bit for it. And then I suppose I'm gonna put a dude on top with a storm bolter. Yep. I don't really have time for that right now, though, unfortunately. All the silly decorations and shit because it's Blood Angels? Yeah, I mean, it comes with a few of them. It actually comes with 3 different options of fancy things you can put on the front. You got like that thing, and you got this thing, and you got that thing. Oh wait, you can't even see what I'm pointing at, can you? Can you? This thing? Oh, where are we? Where are we on the camera? Oh, that's why. Oh yeah, this thing. Oh, this thing. And this thing. Which is actually perfect because I have 3 predators, so I could put 1 fancy Blood Angel thing on each. But that's why I didn't put the banner thingy on my other one. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure this comes with a few of them. But yeah, that's gonna have to be it for right now. Have to finish the top bit off stream, I suppose. Unfortunate.
You can do it tomorrow.
Did not really make good progress tonight. I feel like the last one I built the whole thing in like 5 hours, but I guess we did spend a lot of time chatting.
Tomorrow will be busy.
Yeah. Which is honestly nice. I'd call that a good stream if,
We even talked about Call of Duty.
call that a good stream if you guys kept me busy enough to not actually do the thing that I set out to do. Now I'm gonna snort this fat line of plastic. Alright, here I go. Thank you for your company. Finish Predator or not? Yeah, I'll have to finish it off stream. That's the thing. I mean, it's almost done. I just gotta do the top bit. It's really not that many more parts. It's basically done. It's really only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more parts plus like the little marine that's gonna go in there. We didn't do shit, was all the glue fumes? True. It was all a hallucination. I'm actually gonna put this, God, where am I gonna put all this shit? I'll be right back. Actually, no, I won't. I'll just do this after I turn off the stream. Deal with all this junk. Blep. Let's find someone to raid. Let's wrap things up. Cause it's about that time, and I need to wait, hold on. Live. Turn off the camera. That way I can use my VTuber model. Opening VC face. Start. Is it even capturing me? Oh shit, that's why. Blep, 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 blep. I'm booting up. Beep boop. Beep boop, beep boop. Oh my god. What is happening with my eyes? Why is it not tracking my eyes? What is happening? Hello? What in the fuck? Hello? Oh no. Brap. Beep up. Beep boop. Beep boop. Wow, Mirabelle. Ada, Ada. There's the raspiest voice aura ever. My throat is so fucking dry. I've had like... Since that hydrate redeem like 3 hours ago, I've had like a couple sips of water. My throat is so dry. Thank you for the hydrate. Thanks for reminding me. I promise I'll drink water when I'm done with my stream and maybe make some tea. Alright, well, first of all, I gotta give Mirabelle a timeout, because you know what you did. And, I need to...
Saving up enough to redeem one. Oh, stop that! I'm getting close. Why would you do that?
Alright, I'll see you next time, Mirabelle. Oh, my points to redeem it? Wow. Alright, get out of here. I'm increasing the price.
No, you keep it the way it is.
Oh, it didn't work. Fuck. Alright, I guess you got off this time. It's because I did exclamation point instead of slash. You're lucky the glue fumes have melted my brain. What the fuck? Oh, weird. Alright, so who are we gonna raid? Where are we going? Don't increase the price. Too late, I already did. It's 87,000 now. Too late. Them's the rules. Now you gotta save up 5k. Alright, everybody, where are we going? What are we doing? Every time it's redeems, the fig gets saltier about it. Look, I might end that redeem after 100k. We might only do that 13 more times. I might just turn that redeem off once we hit 100k. Because I would not put it past you guys to actually save up 100k for that. Excuse. Alright, who are we gonna raid? Where are we going? Where am I raiding? Who am I raiding? What do you punish the devoted? Give us 100k, waste your points redeem? I guess. Maybe. Would you really save up for that though? Come on. Do you not like... Are my redeems not good enough for you? Sheesh. Why? I'm just gonna have 100k redeem, and the image is gonna be a black hole, and the description is gonna be, send 100k to the void that you created. And then in parentheses, this is your fault. Not even any fart sounds. You know what? That'll be it. It'll play a fart sound too. Write that down so you won't forget. I won't. I probably will. Plays the man in jar sound file. Points redeemed to make Faye go to the store and buy more Warhammer? No. I'd make that 1,000,000. And I know there's at least a couple people that have at least 1,000,000 channel points. Okay, I'm just gonna choose someone because I need to wrap up the stream. It's time for tea and chicken salad. And air without plastic glue fumes. Alright, everyone. Here's a raid call. Copy that. Paste it in the chat when you get there. Here's a raid call if you're not a subscriber. Copy that one, paste it in the chat when you get there. Please consider subscribing so then you can copy the subscriber raid call and then you'll give me a little bit of money, hooray. Wait, oh, you were here the whole time, Mac? Hi, Mac. Bye, Mac. Hi and bye. See you later, I guess. But yeah, get the raid started. Give me your money. Savage, I didn't know he didn't say anything. Did Max say something earlier? You've been quiet the whole time. I didn't know you're here. How was I supposed to know? I don't know who's lurking. I mean, I guess I could see who's lurking if I look at the viewer list, but I never do that. I don't think anyone ever does that. Alright, What? I'm sure I typed that in right. I did a slash, I'm positive. I didn't do an exclamation point. What the fuck happened? Huh? Huh? Why? Am I gonna have to use my Twitch dashboard to do the dang raid? Why? Why? Start raid. Did it work? There it goes. That's a weird. I don't know why I have to use the Twitch dashboard. Sometimes. And sometimes not. Very weird. It's probably Streamlabs or something. I don't know. Alright, well thanks for hanging out, everyone. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for keeping me company and chatting with me and stuff. Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Have a good night. See you maybe, possibly tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'll probably get off work early, but I don't know. We'll see. But I don't know. But yeah, I'll talk to you later, everyone. Made a shitty day less shitty? I'm glad to hear it. Hooray. And thanks for hanging out with me. You made my shitty day less shitty. It wasn't that shitty, I guess. But you made my last day of the weekend less shitty. So yeah. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye-bye. Good night, everyone. Thanks again. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.